Guys, welcome to the stream and hopefully you're having a good time. I'll be your host, Donut, and your caster as well, and welcome to EPL 11 Season 2, because we're about to start in about a second with a banger of a game. It's going to be ECLOT going against Sashi, a team that's known to be a little bit of a Danish toucher in a way, so we have a lineup pretty much waiting for them, and meanwhile the second game of the day will be ECLOT versus... Sorry, it's going to be Espionage versus Viperio. I'm not entirely sure on which order they are. It seemed to be that we have ECLOT versus Sashi game first, even though it's lower on the bracket, so don't let that really mess you up in a way. So ECLOT is going to be made out of NBQ, Blitz, Kretz, Dutor, and 4C. Pretty much the known names, even from the main season. They were actually doing a pretty good job at the start, but they just couldn't hang enough to actually make it work, and that's just a little bit sad. It is what it is. Meanwhile, we are going to be watching Sashi play their game as well. We get a little bit of a comeback, a renaissance from Nuke. That is going to be awesome. It's going to be Prime, Nixon, Nico, and Borb. Some young players, some veterans, some that has been a little bit seasoned in a way, in a form of Nico. And we are going to see how they're going to play in these two maps. It's going to be Mirage, Decider. We are going to be hopping into Inferno. Sorry, I need to turn off the volume for some reason. It was just blasting in my ear. But yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. As we're starting with a little known place called the Mirage. The little Mirage that took it all. The little Mirage that took my soul. And welcome. So, Sashi is going to be the one to open up on the T side. That is going to be ECLOT just defending this route towards the victory. Thinking about the fact that Sashi actually won with the map pick, with the first pick as well. Nuke starting off the game with that P50 very sharp on the trigger. Meanwhile, NBQ turns it around, and it's all been seen before. ECLOT, they're not going to be faced by the tactics, so it's going to be a connector rush towards the A side to get the full plant. A player close from short, a tap to the face underneath the balcony. Blitz actually opens up a kill onto Prime. Meanwhile, Nico quickly on the trade. A player that's been pretty much lurking in the tier 1 scene for a long time. And is going to be Slime, pretty much just walking into that ticket, trying to take that first fight. Nico actually comes out with shoot. The bomb hasn't still been planted, but it doesn't matter. Paru is going to be the one to shut it down from short. And ECLOT have been pretty much played from every single angle. Nice start forward around here, Sashi. They started off with a bang. Now the question is, how do they stop it? How do they end? They actually have Hunden as the coach. Alright. Question is, can he actually work with a system like this? Let's check this out. Late games that they have won. They actually have lost against Showmakers and Navi Junior. Meanwhile, they have won against PGE Turo. Lost against Anonymous, Showmakers against Arced. There's a lot of losses on the board, but there are a few wins as well. Full derby towards the side. That is going to be the Mac 10 to lead at 40. It's going to be the one to open up with that scout. Nice shot from him. Not the one to actually take it back. Doesn't really find the angle towards the line. He does get a few tags off. Detour gets warned. Meanwhile, just a full spray through that smoke. Actually does find a kill. That's going to be the Mac 10 to open it up. Meanwhile, Nico is going to be the one to actually find one more. Krez, well, he's going to be silenced. Just a little bit more damage done on towards Nico. And to be honest, he's just to go for the plant already. A spray through the box actually hits him in the face. Not a bad way to drop down the plant, but they do have time. It's going to be 50 seconds left on the board with the swing coming on towards the CT. Slime gets spotted, but he gets the kill. Nut battles on the A side and wins it. The bomb goes down again. It's a little bit more of an expensive round. But for the T's, as long as they win, it doesn't really matter that much. They have money. They have been invested on. Of course, we have a new round. Still USPs as they went for the buy in the last round. So now, in context, even though if Sashi lost a few weapons, doesn't really matter that much now. And you can see Slime just rocking Deagle for some reason. Oh, he actually trusts the Deagle more than the Galil. Alright. Long-range duels. Tap to the face, of course, if they knew that ECLOT went for the full save. That Galil is definitely going to be enough. Phoenix in the chat, rising for Dynama ECLOT. Okay, welcome to the stream, dude. To be honest, they should just hold these weapons. That's exactly what they're going to go for. The double swing coming behind the boxes, and that's just going to be it. Quick trade-off. I think it dropped the weapon on top middle. I'm not entirely sure. That was a probe, just with the Deagle. Get as much information as you can for the hold that they have. That's a smart way to play it. And from there on out... they're about to be crystal. I'm gonna open some more data over here. Get a little bit more of an idea on a game that we're about to see today. So Sashi actually went with the borrow pickup from Astralis. It was an almost interesting lineup for a little while. High flash from short, that's gonna be Nico. One kill in between. As quickly as he gets it, it is going to be traded. Get here the silence of the lambs in a way. NBQ. Does he actually check this copy on the left? Oh, the barrel of the weapon has been shown. That's going to be the kill. Borup actually even reacts to it, but for some reason doesn't pull the trigger. Meanwhile, it's just going to be an A-side push entirely. And this side should be there as long as NBQ doesn't go crazy between the smokes. Of course not. It's going to be dropped down quickly. That's got to be Slime with his kill towards the player on jungle. And that just leaves Krez in a little bit of a predicament here. Has to be... well, he needs the first kill quickly if you even want to think about the fact of going for the bomb defuse, but looks like the save for the weapon on a round like this is going to be the best opportunity. It seems like we have some Spirit fans on the server at the same time. So, Spirit been looking very good on their opening matches as well. And they haven't really lost a game yet, haven't they? Yeah, they've just pretty much dominated the way to 2-0. So they have a game against Navi a little bit later on today. It's going to be at 7 o'clock. And to think about the fact that Spirit, they had a very good game, but Navi did take a map from them. They had a little bit of a lackluster maps at the other two ones, but would it be surprised if Navi actually comes out with a map victory again? Maybe even actually wins the game. A 3-0 victory through the playoffs could be exactly what the team needs. The believe. All right. So, off to a new round we go. That's going to be Nico. Spirit has lost a few games. Wait a minute, what do you mean by lost a few games? Here we go. Middle control. That's a beautiful looking AK, by the way. I just love seeing beautiful guns in a game like this. Just reds. The bulldozer for the MP9. Exact same color in a HUD. I like it. Oh, Deagle shot coming in from Blitz. Just drops Slime. That's going to be MBQ. With that scout to shut it down. Nico takes one to the face. And the backstab coming in from Forsey. The best looking round is the round that they barely invest anything into. And they just play this open style. It seems to be working well as Sashi is trying to set up to either of the sides, and they're just getting steamrolled at this point. Not a single kill for the side of Sashi. This could be the first one. Krez on the backside. At the moment, Not is just reading him so well. The problem is, gets the first shot. That's some very accurate AK work. By the way, Not has been one of those players that I've been talking about before. I would have loved to see him on a little bit of a better team. Not in a way that Sashi is, well, to be honest, there are a little bit of a tier 3, but to see him get a little bit of a better chance in some of these Danish teams. The crosshair work is very good. Spirit lost 0-2 against Mouse. Yeah, they have lost him. Yeah, okay, you mean that, okay. Yeah, but they have been looking very good, like, overall. To be honest, I think if you look at the last 3 tournaments, Spirit has been one of the consistent teams in the scene at the moment. Not just by winning them, just placing very well, playing very well, and just looking ridiculously insane against, like, top-tier talent. Already, B-side has lost a player. That's going to be Nico to open up Detour. Blitz tries to do his best just to do some damage, but the problem is, I think this is just going to be a call for a save. Look at the players. They're not even budging on A side. Already losing the first player at the start. That is crazy at the moment. Yeah, 100% is crazy. Yeah. They're doing a very good job. They have a very nice talented player at the moment, so... I think I was watching Sontix. He came out with the USB clutch. That just... When I heard it, I wasn't really paying attention to the game at that point, but when I heard people screaming, I looked at the replay, I was like, yep, that's the reason why everybody keep losing, because against, like, other opposition, you can take peeks here and there, and to go, for example, you can go for a few mistakes. For example, on the A side, if you do that against any other team, you're gonna get the kills. The problem is, against Spirit, there's a very high chance they're just gonna 2-tap you in the face. I think this team has, like, the best talent of aimers at the moment. In a way that it's, like, balanced across the team. Even their in-game leader is just getting frags every now and then. So this team is just firing on all cylinders at the moment. As long as they keep it up, I really do see a future, especially for... Well, especially for these kids, but in a way for this whole scene. Because I was a little bit worried about what's happening with Shiro, where he's going to land up. And just looking at Cloud9 at the moment, they're actually starting to look a little bit more stable, especially in this major. Already winning what they needed. They did lose one. I think it was against... Don't really remember here. It was Spirit. Yeah, exactly, Spirit. 7-13, so... The new game against Navi versus Spirit, that's going to be interesting, because Navi did pull a map from them before anybody else did. And Navi has been looking like an insane T-side team at the moment. Their CT side is like, okay, it's workable, but their T side is where the magic happens. You can literally be leading the game 9-3, for example. What happened yesterday on Nuke? And they'll just come back round after round. It doesn't even seem like it's like individual performance or like somebody going crazy on entries and you have to trust them, something like that. No, it's a system. It literally looks like going to work on Monday morning at 5 o'clock and just coming back at home like 4 o'clock. It's normal, it's mundane, but Jesus, does it work. So Navi, a team to keep an eye out for. Meanwhile, Spirit is going to be the counterpart. Entirely new youngsters. Okay, IGL. And the only problem for Cloud9 at the moment is just pretty much their Opper. So if they fix that problem... Oh, they're about to have a good time on that scene over there. That's gonna be awesome. Alright, let's go. A little bit of a timeout here. Seemed like there was a problem with some of the players, but seems like we have the issue fixed already. And we're just waiting for it to start here. And here we go. Welcome to the stream, boys. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So, off to a new start we go. All across the map, you can see some utility being used, but it seems like Sashi is pretty much cooking the smokes. Already entry coming on towards the A side. That's going to be MBQ with the first kill at least, but underneath the balcony. A beautiful shot coming in from Detour. Plays it perfectly. Doesn't really give that much opportunity for them to actually rush the bomb, and it was kind of alone there for a long while. Slime doesn't really react to what's happening. Nico from the jungle actually drops down to Detour from Connector. That's going to be the second kill towards jungle as well. 4C. I'm pretty sure he heard the step, and especially what's happening on the server. Every single kill. Sashi. It was like a full round of lurkers. Sorry, we only had one entry, and after that it was just a full round of lurkers. Every single where. Look at this, the kill coming in for the backside as well. Kretz just pretty much waiting for the player to swing in for the window. But of course, Nico knows his teammates. Middle, that's going to be an easy kill for him. What an odd round. But as long as it works, it doesn't matter. We usually just say it is what it is. Nice first dink coming in. There's a lot of damage for the T side as well, but the quick answer from the Opper. Force just gets one. The problem is at the moment they're just getting overwhelmed. The quick pushes from the T side, working out so well for the side of Sashi. And they just keep shutting these rounds down. Not really giving even an opportunity for the T side, or sorry, for the CT side to even cover up. Round after round, just losing everything at the start. Enter kill again. So quickly at the start. Sashi just killing these players left and right. They're pretty much just opening whatever they want at this moment. It's just like a master key. Opens every single lock. ECLOT barely can't even answer to any of these kills. It's literally just one frag. And they lost 3 players in pretty much above 25 seconds at the start here. ECLOT really having some issues on the defense at the moment. And to be honest, the problem is, it seems like they're really going for those individual fights. Especially against the group that is well organized. Usually want to play against as a team. And really fight for that middle control at least. Well, that's going to be the plan. Meanwhile, Kress, well, pretty much the only thing he can do is just try to save that M4 for the next round. Meanwhile, it's going to be Sashi zipping margaritas. And enjoying the life. And even losing the last weapon. That was a quick start. And off to a round we go. Here we are. So, of course, this is Sashi's map pick. This is pretty much... Well, it's not supposed to go this way. Of course, we're supposed to have a little bit more of a fight, but sometimes you just get blowouts on enemy's map pick. It is what it is. Can't just really do anything about it when they have pretty much learned every milk and cranny on what's pretty much happening on the server. So at the moment, we're just pretty much hoping that we're going to see some kind of a resurrection on the second map pick. Kretz just pretty much jumping for information as Sashi. Well, they're getting ready to push in towards this B side. There is a little bit of a... Well, a hold in a way. So, some kind of a default coming in, but Kretz doesn't really believe in it. He's going to be the one. Pop flash for the window. I'm not entirely sure if they can hear those steps, his teammates. Supposed to hear those. steps. Oh, it's a little bit of a sloppy spray coming in underneath the balcony, but it doesn't matter. NBQ actually gets one in between. That's going to be Kretz with one with the Deagle. Drops the low HP player. Gives them just a little bit more of a chance to work with here, but the problem is, Borb comes up with a kill. That's going to be forced with a shot as well. Wait a minute. A round like this works out for ECLOT. They actually make it happen. And there are some rounds to be played for here. So if they can actually think about the comeback, there's still 2 rounds on the board. Okay. What game is this? This is Diablo 4. We're waiting for the new patch. And off turning around we go here. So, quick utility towards the pit. That's going to be the flash for Connector. If anybody on the T side decided to play a quick round, at least, what's it called again? Diablo 4. We're having the new patch now. Whereas, the one to actually drop down Nuke. That's going to be the counter smokes coming in to cover up the site. Quick flash. Oh, it doesn't actually hit the right way, so it's the left side of that window. And a few pop shots through the smoke. Not really landing on any of the enemies. And that resets the round entirely. And a question. What is Sashi about to do about this? Or do with this? They have a two-man disadvantage, but to be honest, if they only need that one kill, that's exactly what's about to happen. Slime drops down Viperio on middle. Meanwhile, quick kills coming in from Prime. They actually brought it back so quickly as well. Like it was requested. 2 very nice entries. Meanwhile, Blitz and the team is getting a little bit questionable at the moment, especially by that one smoke, with that player pushing in from Ped. Trying to fake out the push. Meanwhile, B-side already experiencing a little bit of a takedown. And let's see if we can actually spot any of the players. Oh, the timing is going to be perfect. Oh no, that's exactly what's about to happen. Kretz doesn't spot a single enemy. That Molotov is finally going to alert the CT side what's about to happen. Slime actually finds a kill on towards the A side. Meanwhile, B side being taken care of ECLOT. They lost every single opportunity on this round to win it. And Blitz will be left as the sole player to go for the retake here. And at the moment, they're just getting read like a book. Oh, Sashi, even leading them on. This is like an afternoon party at the moment. It's just so horrendous. Nothing really working for the CT side. Even spotting the last player on the rotation. To be honest, Blitz could pick up the A op at least. But it's going to be a very hollow victory for the side of ECLOT. Here on Group C. First game starting off with a bang. As Mirage will be, well, closing into a half swap. Just looking at the board at the moment. 9 on the board for Sashi, ECLOT. Round 2. Seems like they have a little bit more energy. The problem is that they're still not really fighting for any of the control. Passively just playing. That's going to be the double op setup from the side of ECLOT. So NBQ is going to be rocking one of those weapons. That's going to be forced with the second one. And Blitz just pretty much playing passively. Looks a little bit clunky here. High flash to the heavens. And a smoke with a Molly combo. That's a new one. Okay. Ah, yeah. There's actually a setup that you control Molly in front of the smoke, so that seems to be working out. Now the question is, Blitz, is he ready to go for the pick? On top of the box, Prime, if he goes for the pick, it's going to be the easiest kill of his life. Adapt to the face. Meanwhile, he gets the second one as well. This is just an opening simulator at the moment. Crest will want to actually bring it back. That's going to be a double for Detour, but Borup quickly brings it to a 2 versus 2. Now, the cross has been held by Forcey. The second upper takes Borup off the swing. They didn't know about the second one. But Sashi, not especially on the play here. We have seen some ridiculous Clutches from him in the past as well. The question is, does he read the angle? What's the first player? Goes for the readjustment and he's so accurate in it. The swing for the close angle. Forsey, he can actually go for a Ferrari peak here, but no. The bullet hits the side of that wall. And Forsey, at least, he takes round number 3. Look at those rounds in a row that's being won by Sashi. 4, 4, and 1. And looking at the last round here as well, wasn't that much off from them to actually win it as well. A lot could have happened. Sashi enjoying their game at the moment. Meanwhile, it's going to be Espionage to play on the next one. Espionage versus... I don't remember what team it was. Let me actually get the information from Wikipedia. Espionage versus whoever it was. Viperio. That's going to be the second game of today. Viperio. I haven't actually been casting a Viperio game in a while. Don't even know what the roster is at the moment. Play roster is going to be Zodi, Regan, MMS, Mango, Bandito, and Pop is going to be their coach. Alright. Some British players. Some Danish players. That's going to be an interesting one. And Chechnya. Alright, I have a friend from Chechnya. He's a good boy. Let me get some information over here. The total winnings for Team Viperio has been approximately 13,500. That's a little bit of money. Their counterpart, Espionage, they don't even have a team for some reason on Wikipedia. They do have the game here. That's kind of funky. Well, full rush towards the site. It's going to be not enough with the first skill detour. Gets the quick trade. B side has been already opened with pretty much a key. ECLOT actually finding some success here. The bomb could be already planted, and there's some very good cover. Prime pretty much just waiting inside the smoke at the moment. That's going to be Forsey to play it as close as he can. Prime, could he go for the quick 4K? That's going to be the question. He needs every single headshot. That's going to be the first one to bring him 1, 2, 3. 1 versus 3, sorry. But I'm not entirely sure if this is even possible. He has 100% on his Kevlar. He could actually save that for the next round. That's exactly what's about to happen. So, armor save for the next one. He doesn't have the Kevlar. Doesn't have the helmet, sorry. So... And here we are about to go. We're about to go off, in a way. First kill coming in for Forsey. Pretty much a mop down. Trying to push in towards that pit. Doesn't really work out. Not basically comes out with a kill from that USP. Let's get one. That's going to be all she wrote. That's a little bit damage towards Detour as well. Alright. Alright. So, starting off well, ECLOT, if they want to still 5-4 Mirage here. Mirage! They have pretty much won the round necessary. Now the question, can I actually take care of the first gun round? That's going to be Sashi buying up pretty much the M4 straight. That's going to be 1A4 on the hands of Borb. Meanwhile, Prime. Borb actually... I played some basic games against him in the past. I remember he was using that A4 on cash. Double dinked me on A main every round. Not a good time. Meanwhile, Prime rocking an MP9. I really want to actually see what Prime can do with that shorter barrel weapon here. It's a very, very expensive weapon. In real life, though. In Counter-Strike, that's a little bit of a different story. From the connector, double swing coming in. This is going to be a laser beam to the face. Prime just takes care of Crest. Meanwhile, it's going to be a push towards the B side. Or just get one, but it's going to be the superior spray down from the side of Nico. The defensive star, known. Even in Tier 1. Definitely can rack up some kills on the CT side. Prime still on the backside, just pretty much waiting with MP9 4C. If he's not careful, that's exactly what's about to happen. They're going to take a picture out of your portrait. They're going to take that square photo out of your head. 9 millis flying. That could be a rap song. ECLOT with 5 on the board, and that's all she wrote. Meanwhile, Sashi, well, they're starting a little bit of a resurrection by themselves. I love how I pronounced that. Let me keep up the good work. So, off to a new round we go. ECLOT, they can actually still buy, so it's not done yet. They have a Tech 9 and what is it, Mac 10? Hello? And pretty much AKs with a Galil. Or actually a full board of AKs. Image is pretty similar. On the backside default, that's going to be Nuke finally answering back. It's actually going to be Slime to beat those first 2 shots. Force it with Detour. Opening up this side. It's a very, very close round now in a way. But the problem is the jump coming in towards the Tetris. Prime just get only 1 kill, but the problem is Detour quickly on reply. Minute 10 left on the board. That's going to be the Molly to cover up the connector. They have the bomb, but the problem is they kind of have to plant it in front of the CTs now. They need to find a way to cover off the plant. Forcey. Dropping a smoke for the side. Inside of the smoke, he's gonna go for. Oh god, the teamwork coming in from the side of Sashi. They do get the plant, but the problem is Nico is gonna get that kill off the base of that nade. Boro with a perfect utility to open it up. Doesn't need to guess where the bomb is going to be planted. Just sees the player. And Detour on top of the apps. I think they even know where he is at this point. Shot to the face, Borob. Accurate. As always, just sees a little bit of a sleeve and a shot to the face. Just that's exactly how easy it is. Tap to the face. Nothing else needed. And Sashi, 11 on the board. A round away from map point. And ECLOT, well, in a way, it wasn't actually a bad round. They did lose 2 at the start. They do get the trades quickly. And they keep doing a very good job on the trades, but the problem is that the superior utility usage from the side of Sashi is just working out so well for Nico. Perfect on that nade. That is going to be pretty much leaving the round just in a little bit of a funky spot. Sashi, they do win it easily. Utility on top of the window, so they aren't going to be burned out of that corner. Slime, the one to actually check out what's happening on towards underground, but Blitz through the smoke finds the kill. I'm pretty sure he's just spotted the head. And for the body spray. Blitz actually gets the second one with the Mac 10. Okay. Not a bad way to start off the game with those entries. Prime gets 1 back, but the problem is Detour goes a little bit too much. Or the connector push there gets dropped. Meanwhile, it's going to be a quick answer for the side of Nutnut. Forcing Crest. They do get their kills, but the problem is Nutnut. He actually brings this to a 1 versus 1. This man is a one-man machine. A one-coming machine. Is coming to the game. Finally answering. On what's happening. Pushed all the way towards the T-spawn already. And BQ funds the bomb, and to be honest, this could be the false sense of security. As it thinks, Nutnut has no idea about the bomb. But in reality, he knows. The second he takes the swing, spots that the bomb has been picked up already. You can see the lurk. And oh, the mastermind, reading the B-side play so well as well. Utility being dropped towards the side. That's going to be the short side planned. And Nutnut is on your tail already. Just look at this NBQ. Tries to play it off from apps. Nutnut on the push. The only thing... Oh, he knows so well exactly where this play is. Goes for the swing. Spots the headshots. Let's go. Oh, God. A bullet to the face on that spray. 4 kills for this man. To end the round in the best read that I've seen in a while. Of course, in a map like this, and pretty much every other map as well, it's a 50-50 read, but for him to be so confident, for the bomb to be brought on towards that B side, and to know where he's going to play it as well. That was a tap to the face, in a way. A very milky one. Sashi. At the moment, you know exactly who's on the driving seat. As if ECLOT, they don't actually wake up from this, this is going to be map number 1 pretty much done. And to be honest, looking at the numbers, it pretty much already is. The problem is the gun round. Sashi has been looking insane in every gun round so far. Even actually bringing back some rounds that they're not supposed to win. Quick trade towards the A-apps. That is going to be the way to actually step back into the game. Meanwhile, the bomb just pretty much winning on top middle. If anybody decides to push from the B-apps. But ECLOT, they're playing a very slow game now. They want to savor it. They want to get all of the experience for map number 2 before they swap these maps around. A head's been spotted. Oh, Borb. He's been very accurate on those M4s today. Of course, that's a little bit of an easier kill in a way. Has a little bit more time to adjust, but peak kills working out. Borb on the corner, just pretty much holding for the player to push in. Kratz walks into that spray. That is going to be the second kill for Borb. Detour and Forsey. What can they do in a round like this, especially when we have Nico, the masterclass CT holder, just pretty much waiting for the players to walk in front of his screen. The easiest kill of his life. That is going to be the first one. Forsey, he knows exactly where the player is with a scout. To go against 3 players needs one of the best shots that we've ever seen in the scene. Already drops down. That's going to be the change for the Galil, but from the backstab, that's going to be Borb to drop it down, and it is done. We are heading to map number 2, and that is going to be a pick from ECLOT, which will be... Well, you can actually see today's matches over there. We're going to see the matches in about a second. It's going to be Nuke. And we have seen Sashi play. I think we've seen the majority of this roster play on Nuke before. And they've been okay, so doable. But of course, it's going to be ECLOT's map pick. I think we saw them play on the main league. And they were kind of wilding on Nuke. So we might actually see 1-to-1 on the maps. And maybe even a little bit of a chance for the last map on the pool. So we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop back in when we're ready. And we are going to be... Well, we are going to be seeing who will be winning. Who will take this to the third map, or will just be a 2-0. Let's take a little bit of a break, and we'll see you in a second. Welcome. After the beautiful graphic design that we have on the screen, we are about to start the second map. This will be Nuke, and it will be a banger as well. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day, as we are going to be hopping into one of the questionable maps that we have on the series at the moment. Especially with the used utility, Borov will be the one to actually open up that door. They just pretty much take that one headshot. Leave like gentlemen. That's done. Nico with the kill on towards the main. Drops the player. Through the smoke, that's going to be Courage to find a bullet from those dualies. And Blitz, the only one to get a trade. 3 versus 3. Actually, the Tor finds one more to make this stable as the income. Meanwhile, side being spotted. They even spot the player towards the CT heaven. A few bullets being shot. One actually lands, but not a biggie. Slam doesn't really catch him off the face. That's going to be a defensive kill coming in for Detour for that bomb plant. Smile. Slowly pushing on top of the side. Meanwhile, from the CT side vent, they get a nice kill. That's going to be Prime with you. And Detour, he makes it a 3, but the problem is it's a 1-on-1. ECLOT with the best looking round to win this round. Best looking play to win this round, sorry. It's just going to be the run out of hut. Detour catches the last player, and it's out to the face, ends it all. ECLOT to win the round. Sashi come very close on retaking that round, especially at the start of the game. Start of the map here. Just pretty much walk inside that door, get that one tap. You can just see the attitude. There's no reason to go even for more. That's done. Now one kill will be enough. And they will be leaving. Nice way to start off a round like this. And are we gonna get some kind of an answer? That's the question now. Usually at this point, you see a team go for the buy, but this time around, of course, it's the CTs knowing that with the weaponry that they're gonna get for our next round, there's no reason to risk it for the biscuit. ECLOT take that one extra round as long as they have a CT side with those weaponaries. They know they're about to win the majority of the rounds. Of course, ECLOT, they're not going to let that happen. Triple stack outside. USPs with a P2000. Trader on the back lines. Prime going for the unsilenced version of that weapon. Of course, it's not the same weapon. Laser shots coming. Tap to the face. Nut will be the one to actually hit the face shot. That's going to be Slime to get the kill. A little bit of a steal in a way. But doesn't matter. Blitz, the one to shut down Prime. And at the start, to think about the fact that there was a MAC-10 in play, they don't actually get any of the kills with it, so it's not going to be some extra money that's being found with NBQ. Ooh, goes for the swing on the squeaky. Gets erased. A bullet to the face and it's done. The bomb explodes. Borb actually dies with it, but they save a Galil for the next round, which is not a bad weapon for the CT side. You can definitely work with a Galil. Actually, even drop an op if you really feel like it, but it's going to be a glass cannon at that point. So they're definitely not going to go for it. Borb taking the... well, the weapon from the east, in a way. Isn't it like an Israeli-made weapon? Le Galil. Utility for the ramp push. Meanwhile, through the smoke, not already finds the first kill. Gets the second one on the swing. That is just gonna be a shutdown at the moment. Slime steps in with 2. Just look at this. NBQ, he finally gets a trade. The full rush towards the ramp just goes tits up. Doesn't work out at all. Even on the jump, not just fade away shots coming in from that M4. Just to take a look at a round like this, Sashi, they could actually save all 4 weapons for the next round. 4 rifles, especially if they get a hold of any of those AKs. That's just going to be superb. To be honest, I have a black laminate just like this. I think I have the Titan stickers. I don't remember. Some kind of a blue stickers as well. Beautiful AK. Very expensive. BQ. The one to lead the way. That's going to be Nut. By now, one of the known positions here. Goes for the read, just sees the top of the head. Nuts is just a little bit quicker on the trigger. And it's going to be a triple kill for the man. Already we can see the ramp coming into play. That one M4A1S just drops, just pushes the whole push will be decimated. Decimated. That's the word. Disseminated. Reseminated. Resulted. Random words. So, outside seems to be the way this time around. They have learned their lessons. There's no reason to really challenge Nut in ramp. But it's going to be a nice entry for the side of Forcey to drop down Nico. Meanwhile, Prime is going to be the one to actually go down as well. Not a bad pick to start off the round. And to be honest, they haven't really lost a player yet. Sashi, they can actually go for the save entirely. There's no real reason to sacrifice any weapons for a retake like this. And that seems to be in the plans. Force is still outside, to be honest. That could be Slime to spot the player and fight for that AK. Kind of has to be careful here. It's very low in HP. Just a bullet from that M4 is going to be enough. And the silencer around like this for the warehouse on the crossbar finds the kill. They know that there's some players pretty much just waiting at this point. So that's going to be the flash to help out his teammates, pushing outside. Borup actually goes down for the bomb explosion there. Couldn't actually get away from that red. Nothing he can do at that point. It's done. The blast radius and Nuke at the moment is just insane. And I'm wondering, how long does it take for either of the sides to actually go for the timeout? We didn't really see a timeout in the last game. We did get a little bit of a technical pause, though. It's not gonna issue on the server. So the players decided to think about stuff. Somebody already saying 1-1 in maps, alright. Seems like we are going to be resetting this round. No damage being taken. Prime seems to be dropped out of the server, so this will be replayed and brought back to the start. So, yeah, I've had some problems with some players dropping. Of course, having a tournament like this, players across the world, problems are inevitable. We actually have a team called Alpha Game. They have an excellent logo. A lion's head. Gnoffelix, Lumsen, Britzer, and Pelly. Would be awesome to cast their game as well. A lot of Danish people on in this tournament, current tournament. We have Sashi, we have Alpha Gaming, Astralis Talent, Espionage. That's kind of cool. Even Viperio has a few players. By the way, Sprout Academy has Millard in it. Okay. When's their game? I actually want to see when their when Sprout Academy's game is going to be played. FNK Savage, sorry. Why did I try to pronounce it like Savage for some reason? I'm not entirely sure. Savage, Millard, Doika, and Tag will be leading that lineup pretty much. Did Sashi play the first map with Slim too? See, yeah, they played it with Slime. By the way, I haven't been added to the commentary list. Okay, I have to be added. So, thus is it. Alright, a few hits being done through the smoke. And here we go after a round. So, already, the lower portion control for the ECLOT has been found. So, doing a very good job here sneaking in. Some utility being used here. Not really coming in with any entries. That's going to be Borb with the defensive kill. First kill to start it off. Meanwhile, they have the B side already in lockdown. Kretz will be the first one to lead it very close to that ramp. A full push coming in pretty much from the side of the ramp. Only a player from Secret. First shot coming in from Prime. He opens it up with a pretty nasty shot to the face. Kretz goes down. That's going to be forcing Detour to actually answer with a couple of kills. That's going to be Blitz to drop down to players. And the Slime gets chased away with the tail between his legs. Nothing he can do at this point anymore. And it is done. Was Slime playing on Sprout's Academy team before Millard? Actually, check this out. Slime over here.
Terrorists win.
We have the Danish Opera. I think he was actually playing for Sprout entirely. Okay. And at the moment, we have a Finnish player over there. It's going to be Pody. Kind of cool. Things are changing. Very interesting. So, ECLOT doing a very good job here on their T side at the moment to open up some of these rounds, getting a lot of control as well. Finnish players on both Sprout and Sprout Academy. Torille. Well, that is the idea here. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't actually go for the main Sprout lineup for the Opera. But of course, yeah, maybe Miller needs a little bit more time. Slime, nice shot on the Krez. Starts off the round with a banger of a kill. We're gonna get the, the control of the round with that. Now to finish it off in a way. Few taps from that AK, doesn't really find that target, but it doesn't matter. Bomb will be planted. You can hear the steps coming in. Slime actually finds the second kill as well. Close angle, Jules coming in from Detroit, wins the first one. Sprays a little bit off, takes a little bit too long, but MBQ steps into the fight. Nico just can't hit the shots from the controller room. That's going to be MBQ with the shot on towards the right side of that ramp. And Boru takes a bullet to the face. Meanwhile, from Vents, it's going to be a quick kill from Slime. Tries to step in towards that duel. And it's still actually happening. There's a little bit of a chance for Sashi to win this round, especially with the bomb not being planted. MBQ. 3 kills on this round. Goes for the AK swing, a bullet to the face. Oh, doesn't give Prime even time to think about the tap. And it's done. What a clutch coming in from MBQ. And to be honest, Slime, he was the only one to bring that round back. That was just a horrible round for the side of Sashi. Losing control so early on here. Just look at this, Nico. I'm not sure what he was shooting at, but he barely hit a shot. Nico could have been the one to stop that round on his tracks, but of course not. What a comeback coming in from ECLOT on that round. Very good. And there's nothing you can take out of Slime at that point. That's 3 kills for him already. God doing its work. Nico, a beautiful shot. Oh, that off shot almost hitting him behind that box. It does a little bit damage behind the smoke as well. Oh, that nade almost takes him out. With a Molotov to push him out of this spot. But to be honest, if he plays it behind the smoke, it's gonna be okay. Still sticks in. He has some help coming in from Secret. Detour already taking a little bit more damage than he's supposed to. Forsey also low. Look at the angle that he has. If that Molotov spreads the wrong way, that's just gonna be a kill. Meanwhile, Nico pushes into the action. Behind the red, he can actually go for the swing. Behind the kill here. Oh, was a little bit too slow in that kill. Perez gets the kill. That's going to be MBQ with the second one. And again, the beautiful lead. The start that they have, they just pretty much give it away. The problem is they don't know how to hold it. And Forsey, he's going to be the one to actually shot that coffin with a nail. That last op shot makes it happen. It's done. Slime gets one. They needed a little bit more than just that one. And Sashi, they seem to be so out of their element at this point. So many issues, so many rounds that aren't working. And that's a bit of a problem at the moment. I don't think so, except if you live in Turku too. What an answer. Exactly. Now the question is dummy. If you change one N to an M, it's a dummy. Do you live in Turku? Are you in Tori? Are you toispuoli jokke? Do you go to the paikalliset jokilaiva? Do you know where Forte nightclub is? Or how about Maryland? The place where I think they have more cider on the floor that is pretty much just gonna eat your socks and your shoes as well. Oh. The start of 2000s. A beautiful place to live. They actually renovated the center here in Turku. It looks pretty cool now. Entirely new. And off to a new game we go. So that's going to be 6 on the board already for the side of ECLOT. Sashi. They're pretty much just limping with that one. They can actually buy into this round, but the problem is it's not about the buys anymore. Now it's about the rounds. If they can actually step in here, they have had some good starts. The problem is that they pretty much give that lead away. Or up on top of the silo here. Molotov on top of the hut, and that is going to be the bench drop. Backside Borp needed a lot more than that. Just pretty much goes down for free. And a BQ drops down Prime, and again, A side being taken, pretty much no effort at all. And it is done. Yeah, Damni, you're maybe getting a little bit too emotional here. We're just joking. We good. Us Finns, we have a dark sense of humor. Don't mind it. Just ignore us. So around that Sashi just literally gave away. That was one of the quickest A-side executions. Just 2 kills and a quick answer. Just a very quick. Yeah, I only said that the script 1-to-1 was guaranteed. Well, at the moment, it looks very good. So 1-to-1 is pretty much on the table, but there is a little bit of a chance. So if Sashi actually steps in with a few CT rounds here, and they have a nice T side, as I really believe that they're going to have here. To be honest, there's so many teams now that are more T-sided than CT-sided. To be honest, if any of the teams now focus a little bit more on the CT side, we might actually see some insane hybrid teams in the future. Because we have already started to see some, especially in Spirit, that they're very aggressive and good on those picks every time they go for it. Vitality is the second one. It has a very good CT side usually. Their CT sides are a banger as well. Look at this. And Heroic actually is a team that has a very good CT side as well, so quite cool. And T side. These duels just going everywhere at the moment. It's going to be a 3-to-3 at this point, so they don't actually have to go for the save directly. Kretz is going to be the one to actually find down Prime. And this is exactly what keeps happening. ECLOT, they just get their kills that they need. And pretty much side control. And by now, this is almost starting to look worse than Mirage, because at this point, Sashi should already have 2. Slime pretty much here on the controller room, still just hunting for a kill. I did say to my friend that this could be a blowout, and I was very wrong. That's the reason you never talk before the game's over. push coming in from the window. Spots the player, gets a little bit of a dink, but the problem is this. Oh god, Detour. He's just so aware of the player when pushing. Even in Kobe coming in for the controller room. This is just a horrible game from Sashi at the moment. They have no clue what to do. And now you are going to be seeing the problems from some of those rounds that they actually had to lead. They had the chance to win. They had a 5 versus 2 that they lost. Now it's going to affect their gameplay. ECLOT absolutely dominating Sashi here on Nuke. And that makes me very, very interested in map number 3. What are we about to witness over there? God, quick hot push. That's going to be a double kill for Porup. At least they start off the game strong. Quick trade for Detour, but it takes just a little bit too long for him to lose 2 teammates there. He reacts quickly, but even though it's a little bit too late at that point. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they seem to be scrambling a little bit. Shell shock from that push. But it seems like they are getting a little bit more relaxed here. It seems to be that A-side execution seems to be the right way to go. A player close to the hut still. That's going to be Slime with that op. You know he's going to hit that shot. It's going to be like a close angle shotgun pretty much. Molotov for the CT side vent. Even a smoke towards the main. They're going to be dropping down the vent. Oh, Prime. With just the upright position with that M4. Gets that kill. Both of them actually. Detour. Drops down Slime on the push. And that's just going to be Nico to hold down the A side. And it is done. Why they don't ban these teams like iBuyPower? They did ban iBuyPower. What are you talking about? iBuyPower is already... their whole roster was banned until like a few years ago. So we're good. Up outside, that's gonna be 4C. Boosted! And well, Slime meanwhile gets the kill onto NBQ. Detour finds the shot onto Borup. And that is going to be Prime in front of main. Now he's going to be the one to actually get the first defensive, or actually the second defensive kill. That's going to be Detour quickly with the trade. The 3 through the smoke he goes. Prime drops down Krez. A nice way to start off a little bit of a defense here. Sashi finally finding something that works, but the problem is I'm not entirely sure if it's a little bit too late. A shot to the back of the head, and Slime, he makes it happen. Now, if they could actually go for the 4th round, ECLOT. It depends what kind of a CT side they have. Meanwhile, the same goes for Sashi. If they have a ridiculous T side here as well, anything is possible. They definitely need the pistol round to start it off. And after that, the more rounds you gain in a row, the better it looks. But it is what it is. Khalil will be holding the close angle. Anybody wants to go for the smoke pushes here? Of course, Sashi, they're going to give them a little bit of respect here. It's got to be the need for the red to open up a little bit more control. They're not going to spot a single enemy. Pretty much just waiting for that nade to come out. So after that, they could pretty much just go for the secret push here. Now what's the play? Rappaustyötä tehty tuossa. Eikö itse asiassa ei olekaan? Laudat näkyy. Just saying. Prime from the double doors, pretty much just holding. And he's gonna be, well, catching some players in about a second. He doesn't hit that shot from the AK. Has a very nice try, though. ECLOT. Looking chance here. A tap to the face. Comes out with the duel. Exactly when he needed. Meanwhile, the rest of the players pretty much pushing in from the single door. That's gonna be a 3-man push. Prime already behind them. Here's every single push coming in. NBQ finds a kill from the backlines, but look at this. The push on towards the bomb. Goes for the player behind. Prime! Whiffs the spray shot. I'm not entirely sure how do you whiff that, but it doesn't matter. Still, 3 versus 3. Force very low on the HP. Slime already pushed on towards that catapult. Spots a player behind the silo. He's gonna go for the kill. Specs the first door. And the question is, does he know the player on worst the dark? That's gonna be not at least with the kill. And Blitz goes down. Not already on the bomb. And they're gonna be pretty much retaking the side. That's gonna happen. But Prime, how do you whiff that shot? You have so much time. Oh my god. The first bullet to the face misses. I'm pretty sure he got CS2 right there. But the problem is that it's a very simple spray towards the second player again. Oh my god. That is an unfortunate situation, but it doesn't matter. They get the 4 rounds that they need, as long as he can reset from that. They're supposed to be okay. They're supposed to be okay. Now the question, can they actually pretty much come back on a map like this from a 4-8 deficit? 4 rounds will be pretty much dividing these teams. Print stream. Let's see. A tap outside could be beautiful. Kret smoked out of that corner, so that's going to give a little bit more space for Sashi to work around with. Blitz gets the kill onto Slime. Nice way to start it off. Long range duels coming in with this USB, just pretty much tapping. Jiggle peeks here and there. Not opens up the sub. The problem is NBQ comes up with 2 kills quickly, and he is laser focused at the moment on holding down the CT lines. Meanwhile, from the vents, that's going to be the push coming in. Nico wants after the face of NBQ, but the problem is he's surrounded. Detour, an easy kill to the back of Nico. And ECLOT already with 9 on the board. Winning the first pistol round here. Now the question is, can they keep it up? And to be honest, from the side of Sashi, they didn't get the bomb plant, but I wouldn't be that mad if they went for the full buy here. Tech 9s, armor across the board. Of course, they seem to be saving for the next round. The problem here, there is not going to be enough of a buffer. Of course, if they have excellent T-sites, anything is possible, but the problem is just a few mistakes here and there. ECLOT very close on their map point at that point. Let's see what's about to happen here. Ha, not throw. Okay. Blitz just pretty much shuts down everything outside. 4, that's gonna be 3 kills for him. Forsey stole 1. And it is going to be leaving Prime solo. Yametsa, what does that mean? That's when you're... Those are the words when you have escaped asylum. The insane asylum. That's what we call it. It's the everything is a lie. Everything is a lie. This seems to be a very ECLOT heavy map at the moment. Sashi not really finding anything that works. They're gonna have a couple of gun rounds here now. And we're about to see what can actually do with it. First of all, we're gonna get the full buy. After this, it's gonna be a little bit cheaper if they get the bomb down. We might actually send some 8Ks. Upper outside, that's gonna be forced to hold it up. And to make it a good luck. Not really finding anything here yet. And anything... Oh, that's gonna be the nade to clear out the smoke. Oh, for a second there was a little bit problem there. It's okay. From the lower side, Nico will be holding the CT push. Is he ready for it? That's gonna be the double kill coming in from Krez. No, he's not. Not. He's gonna find the likes of Krez, at least as a trade. Nade follows him home pretty much at that point. That's gonna be the flash as well. Sees the player swapping those weapons. Knows that Blitz has the AK at this point. Close angle spray doesn't work out. Blitz goes for the repick. Forsey is going to be the one to win the op duel against Slime. Of course, he didn't have an op. There's just a little bit of a shorter barrel there. And Borup being left in 1 versus 4. And what we've seen from Borup so far from Astralis, I don't really believe in this one. Shots to the back of the head. It's done. ECLOT under 11th, and to be honest, 2 rounds away just from map number 3. And I have a very... To be honest, let me actually check out some stats. So Sashi, their nuke is not really holding up at the moment. They don't really have that many maps on the pool on HLTV. They only have Anubis with 0%. So with this lineup, barely any games on HLTV. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they actually have a little bit data. So on Inferno, they're a 66% team. But of course, Sashi, without data, you can't really know how they're going to play over there. Of course, Danes usually know how to play Inferno somewhat. Well, to be honest, they're supposed to know how to play Nuke as well. At the moment, it's not really looking that good. Forsey drops down Slime from the high heavens. That's going to be prime at least with the trade, but the problem is Tutor comes alive with the kill. Nice peek from outside, and I think this is going to be a round over. Very much done already. Not let's get 1 at least to make it feel good. Does a little bit damage towards Tutor, but from the heavens, it's going to be a tap to the face, and Blitz shuts it down. 12-4. And a round away from Inferno. ECLOT, they just don't step back into this game. They absolutely destroy Sashi here on both sides. And literally make them look like noobs. It is what it is. A little bit unfortunate. ECLOT only having 3 games here on Inferno as well. That's going to be 2 wins, 1 loss. 66%. Of course, they might have more underneath their belt. Especially in practice room, stuff like this, but usually it's going to be the head-to-heads that I'm more interested on. Later on today, we're about to see Viperio play as well. That's going to be awesome. Forsey. Quick trade from there. That's going to be the torch just to drop down Borup. Oh, they're getting caught off in the most awkward timings as well. And I think that's pretty much getting close to the end. This is a little bit of an anticlimactic map. I was actually hoping a little bit more from Sashi. Usually the Danes, they know how to play it. Wait a minute, they're actually bringing this T-style round a little bit. Maybe into a victory. Let's give them let's give them time to cook. Of course, when I said it, Krez goes for one of the easiest kills of his life. And this could be a nuke map that they don't win a single round at the T-side. Sashi rarely lost an Inferno, from what I can gather. Okay. The problem is that they're a very young lineup with this current setup at the moment. Aren't they? Actually, they haven't been playing that long. Give me a second. Because I know that some of the players has been, yeah, 4 months, 2 months for Borup and Nico. Yeah, so Nathan has been pretty much for 7 months. But Borup and Nico, they're new add-ins. 1-1. Blitz, easy kill. And we're going to Inferno. So, that's a little bit anticlimactic. I was actually waiting a little bit more from Sashi here on Nuke, especially when Danes are the ones who pretty much just made this map their playground. But it is what it is. Coming very close on to an absolute destruction. To be honest, the 13-0 could have been a little bit of a better scoreline there, just to focus on Inferno. But we're going to take a little bit of a break. After that, we are about to see what Sashi can actually do on Inferno. Having none of those maps being played, only Anubis on HLTV at the moment, and looking very horrible on Nuke, but they did a banger job on Mirage. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in here when we're ready, and we will be hopping into the cobblestones or Inferno. See you then. And welcome back to the game, as we are going to be starting on Inferno. Well, actually ending it on Inferno. We're not going to be starting anything on Inferno, as we are going to be pretty much done with the match here. After this map will be done. So after this, we actually have a second best of three, which will be Espionage going against Viperio. Before that, we have to crown the winner of the first best three. And that's against ECLOT versus Sashi. At the moment, they're just pretty much knifing their way into the pistol round. Checking who can actually start on which side. Well, I'm actually coming out with two nice slashes and dices. Blitz gets his 3. 1-to-1 Prime gets a quad kill at the end. Makes it look very easy and comfortable. Guys, welcome to the $1 billion studio. This is amazing at the moment, yeah. How you doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're having a good time. And we're about to hop into the last map of this best of 3. Hopefully, we're going to get everything out of it. Hopefully, we're going to get absolutely the best Counter-Strike we're pretty much hoping for. Because the first map was pretty much a blowout. The second map especially was a blowout. Really not seeing anything from Sashi. And on Mirage, pretty much just ECLOT sleeping the whole way. Just getting bullied off left and right. But here on Inferno, ooh, getting a little bit of speech impediment there, but it's okay. Here on Inferno, we have a little bit of a chance to actually balance the sides. Get a little bit of a fight here, I guess. I want to see some energy. And upper echelon level of CS. And here we go. Pistol buy from the side of Sashi, of course, so it's going to be Glocks all across the border, just with a few utilities. So they're going to be sacrificing a couple armors here. And to be honest, the sides at the moment, they're wrong way around. That's going to be ECLOT going on with those Glocks at the moment, not just pretty much shutting them down. It's just going to be a counter rush coming in from the side of the CTs. And oh god, ECLOT, they barely get out of their space. Barely getting out of their spawn. And they have been shut down already. For some reason, Borup goes for a 1 versus 2. I'm not entirely sure if that was a good idea. But that flash in front of the eyes, oh, Prime just gets away with a run-by. Look at that. A drive-by kill. Doesn't even need a car for it. Makes it happen. Kretz left in a 1 versus 2. To be honest, he has the bomb. It's not that bad of a situation. Minute left on the board, so he can pretty much just sneak all the way up towards that A side and maybe get that plan, depending on Nico at the moment. He definitely hurt those steps. Spots the player, even from the air. Kobe, a tap to the face. Not getting to that rem, and it's done. Sashi makes it out with a 1. What a way to start off the pistol round with a lot of energy here. Sashi definitely trying to reset what happened on Inferno. Nuke. Few taps from that M4, not really connecting to plenty of the players, but scares them off. A silent round. This pistol's getting a little bit closer on middle. Slime. Well, he gives them the equal fight, equal rights statement pretty much. That's going to be the double kill for him from that USB. Let's the one to go for the refrag at least. Gets 1 trade. But the problem is they're pretty much just lost the whole team at this point. That's going to be not enough with the MP9 to get that kill as well. That's going to be a little bit extra money. One from the apps as well. $1,200. Makes it feel Galax. And Blitz will be the last one to challenge. For some reason, Lamau was banned. Of course, we're gonna leave that. $800, $1,800 for the side of not trying to get that M4. Oh, getting very close. Not to pick that for the next round. That could have been a little bit of a mistake. Grosini. Olio motor. Olio motore. Alright, I think that's like wheels for the car. Meanwhile, they have uphold coming in from Slime and Envy. Oh, they have actually gone cross, but the problem is NBQ. He might be actually walking into this bullet spot. Sees the player in the middle. Pretty much gives him the gut to go. No reason to go for it. Here's the flash, and Slime knows exactly what's happening across the map. No reason to really stick to that fight. Meanwhile, it seems like they are getting ready to push towards the B side. Or they are at least ready to fight for the first space of that banana. Meanwhile, Borb getting a little bit closer, being flashed in. Spots the player, gets behind the sandbag. That Molotov is going to be pushing everybody off of that clock. So, gives Borb a lot of space to work around with, especially with that smoke. And Sashi, we're playing the time of that clock very well at the moment, especially with Borb backing up. That pretty much leaves ECLOT into a situation. If they want to go for the banana push again, they really need to cover every single nuke and cranny over here. And to be honest, the better decision at this point could be just for the A side head, as they have reset, making a few steps to fake it. And the CT players not really stepping into this one. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're going to be taking more defensive spots. Just a fake for the B side. Utility used for the highway. That's going to be MBQ. He uses utility. A double kill coming in from Kress. But it is going to be landing utility and a single hold coming in from Borup. To be honest, if he goes nuts with the M4 and hides somewhere on the side, he might be able to actually stop the plan. And that could be enough. The push coming in, they're still waiting for a player. Borup comes out with two. Oh no, he doesn't get the second one. They jump in between those bullets and they're getting absolutely hammered at the moment by ECLOT. They're reading this round so well. Reading this round so well at the moment. Sashi. At least the no-scope hits from Slime. Turn these ECLOTs into sashimis. Yes, even you knew that was a little bit of a cheap one. Slime without that gun on his hand already. A hunt coming in for Forsey. What a round for ECLOT. Getting absolutely bullied from Banana. Losing every space that they had. And pretty much they never actually had that much control to start the round with. But Sashi, they played off Bananas for long. So well. The problem is the double push. They pretty much just lined up for that one spray. Lost both of the players, and Borup were, well, he was pretty much just left into a literally impossible situation. He needed to pretty much get 3 kills on that side just to make it retakeable for the rest of the players. And ECLOT. The plays that work. 600 bucks. Borup starting off the round with a kill at least. That is going to be the first kill to start off the game detour. Not careful enough to be aware of that push. And here we have just a silent round. ECLOT pretty much just waiting for the similar opportunities. So far, Sashi have felt comfortable pushing some of these angles. And that's pretty much what ECLOT is counting on. For them to do the same play again, the bomb will be rotated towards the B side this time around. Shot from Forsey to drop down Prime. That is going to be even the second kill for the side. Kress, very good on the pull. And Sashi, again, the B side, absolutely bullied. They're just going to go for the save with these weapons that they have. It's just an M4 with the 2 pistols here. Look at these rounds. Borup even started it off with a first kill. And ECLOT, they don't seem to be faced by that at all. Just pretty much walk into that B side, get the entries, no problems at all. 2 entries and it's done. At the moment, Sashi, they're getting picked off left and right very easily. So, Molly with an 8. Smoke's been dropped to cover it up. Sashi still with, well, to get that AK from the last round. Or saving that M4. And they're going to be boosting Borup on top of the flower pots here. And it seems like ECLOT, they have no problems playing a few seconds out of that clock. None at all. Forcey will be taking down Prime. Just jiggle peeking, taking some information. Already been played out of that corner. Not really giving even a chance to live. Nico will be the second one to actually be hit. Oh, God. ECLOT, they're literally just pulling them out of these corners. Not even giving them a chance to hold anything. And a B-side execution again. Sashi pretty much having every single player here on CT already. This is just a head-to-head. Nobody actually has a nade for that smoke. Already B-side being gained. They sneak into it, don't make any steps, and it's done. Double AKs. And a nade inside the smoke to make sure that nobody's literally lurking inside of it. Slime tries to catch off a position, but no, it's not going to happen. ECLOT, they play... Their T-side is looking very good at the moment, especially in the fact that they're not really getting caught off guard in any matterable way. Meanwhile, Sashi, they're literally walking into sprays. And when it comes time for those executes, it seems to be working. I think the problem at the moment, to be honest, I haven't really watched the game enough. We haven't had enough gun rounds to really notice the problem, so maybe if we get a new gun round, things might change. Something that I've noticed already, that Sashi seems to be giving ECLOT a lot of control to go for the execution. So especially on Banana, they're not really fighting for it. Just throwing the basic utility for a while and leaving it after that. What you usually need is a more active game style to either middle of the map or towards Banana. Usually they go for the Banana option. I mean, this little space to work around with on the CT side, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. Buy round coming in. That is going to be the red M4 going towards the B side, so that means that Borup will be holding middle. Well, actually, it's going to be the lead player towards the Banana. This time around, they're going to go for it. So, Borup will be going down as the first player, but in between those smokes, there was a little bit of a chance for them to go for it. Opper still holding Forcey, goes for the peek. Oh, he misses the shot. Prime. Nice trade onto his teammate. Drops down to Opper. That has been just raining havoc on his team. To be honest, that could be a display. Creds. A few jumping peaks here off that corner. Close angle. Not really hitting anything. Prime gets away with you. At least the hold works for his teammate. The problem is the forced point of contact, not really landing any of those shots. So, quick trades in that situation. That's pretty much B-side again lost. But this time around, Prime steps in. Gives them just a little bit of a chance to work with here. And off to a new round we go. Where is match Espionage versus Viperio? Will be coming after this one. So the Viperio versus Espionage map will be played after this one. To be honest, I thought the schedule was other way around too, so it is what it is. Just seems to be a little bit of a reschedule. NBQ, a little bit of an off smoke. Wide peak coming in from Nut, knows how to play that angle, and NBQ will be caught off guard. Their clutch is not going to work out this time around. And Sashi, they finally answer back with a round. The problem is they lose many weapons on that push. And especially coming very close to a 1 versus 2. To be honest, we have seen NBQ win those fights in the past. This time around, Sashi, they're going to be retaken. Now the question is, can they actually finally turn some of these CT rounds around? They need to find chain rounds. They need to find some kind of a balance here, especially to save a little bit of money. Just a loss here could just pretty much destroy the hell for them. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they know exactly what they need to do. They butt into that CT economy, and it's going to be the end of the game. There's going to be some very very, very bad days if they keep losing some of these fights here at the start. So, shot through the smoke. That's gonna be Prime again with a double. Nice! Through the smoke as well. Not losing almost any HP at all. Just 2 points being taken. And that is going to be the best possible start to shut down ECLOT. Here on round number 7. Nico just pretty much waiting. He sees the nade, yeah. It's gonna be a double nade towards the middle. That's gonna be the first one. Slime actually gets the kill. On towards the boiler. Even the second nade for mid. Bombardment is going to be on point, and Slime is going to be leaving that corner. No real reason to hang around over here. They can actually go for the side control, just make some kind of a cross hold. That's going to be okay for them. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they're left with a lot to do here. They need clean entries to even think about a push for either of the sides. Even if they get the kill on towards the B side and get traded, that already leaves Sashi in a very good spot to go for a retake here. And the A side at the moment is even out of the question. There's no reason to even attempt it. To be honest, if they win these 2 fights pretty much without losing a player here on towards the B side, that could be the best possible way to step into the game. To the round, sorry. And 3 duels coming in. That's going to be new box held by Borup. The only thing he has to do is just play time. 10 seconds left on board. Deep hold coming in from Prime. Steps in at the perfect timing after that Molotov. It's going to be Detour with the kill onto Borup, but Prime quickly gets the 3rd kill of the round. And B side seems to be the one that works this time around. Works up so well. The double kill coming in behind the smokes, of course, Prime doesn't really know where the bullets are landing, but holds on to that AK spray. Makes it happen. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Smoke for the long. That is just going to be the cheaper round push. Already long control being gained from Krez. It's going to be welcomed in with that Mac 10. And look at this. They've already sandwiched the CTs. Where's that A side? Not really focused on what's happening on towards long, so he needs his teammate to step up. That's going to be Slime with the first shot. Knows that they have already gone 3, but it doesn't matter. The quick trades coming in from Detour and Blitz brings it to a stable 3 versus 3, but the problem is they need more impact from Krez. He has to hold down the line from long, at least for the bomb plant. And then 4 steps into the duel. Smokes to cover it off, even the flash behind him. Nico just waits behind that smoke. Krez finds the kill onto Borup. That is going to be an insane shot for them to win a round like this. Already with the aggressive push towards long. Working out so well. Getting that information. A lot of control as well. And they didn't actually step through the smoke to fight it. Sashi, they were playing it passively. Knowing that might lead into a little bit of a problem. Prime finding his respectable duels. Nico is going to help out with 1 as well, but Prime might actually be caught off here. Shots coming in from the second minute, it's done. A nice round from ECLOT, that quick step. The quick play works out. The problem here is Lime. He pretty much goes down after the first fight. If he actually stayed alive, that could have been enough for them to win the round. The problem is, goes for the second pick as well. Sometimes, not doing anything does a lot. We have some doggos in the chat at the moment. Beautiful doggo. I like dogs. What's up, dog? Entry op shot doesn't really land anywhere, so Slime testing and praying. Nico with a double kill there. 4C and BQ being already dropped at the start. Kretz with a nice shot on the Prime. Some very good kills here across the board on both of the sides, to be honest. Kretz actually finds the second one for free. A little bit of a sloppy fight coming in towards the short, not really landing the shots from the balcony. Detour opens it up all, and it's pretty much done. Boro being left to his own devices to work around with here. No pun intended. And that is just a little bit of a questionable spot. Who was the favorite to win in this one? To be honest, these are both teams that pretty much play on the same level. I'd say that the names go for the side of Sashi, but the problem is they haven't been playing together that long. Of course, 2 months is enough to be practicing. But ECLOT has been doing pretty okay on the main league as well. I'm gonna say it's pretty much 50-50. Looking at both of the map picks, they pretty much destroyed each other on the maps that they picked. And, well, here on Inferno, it's very tight at the moment. Both sides were really fighting for those rounds, so it's kind of cool to see. Especially Inferno, also one of those 50-50 maps. Very good buff for both of the sides if they know what to do inside of them. Let me check out the information, the quick, exact information about Inferno. So it's 50.3 for the T side, 49.7 for the CT side. So it's literally almost 50-50. Nice to see it. So as long as they keep close to those numbers, they're supposed to be okay. 66 could have been, that could be the best possible way to end this map. This first half. Rope with a nice shot on that op. Drops down Crest. Just goes for the information peak. Already been dropped. Doesn't even have a time to really understand what happened. Exactly what we need. That's gonna be the second shot as well, Blitz. Takes one to the chest. Molotov for the first boxes, and that's gonna be Prime activated. Gets away nearly. On top of the boxes. Shots coming in from that B2000. Doesn't really land the shots. That's gonna be Borup. Missing the important shots. Doesn't get anything. And BQ already opening up the site. And they were so hoping that op does the majority of the work from Banana. The first and the second kill for Detour as well. Deriakt. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I like the emojis. Emojis. I like the emoticons. Here we are. Those two op shots reign supreme, but the problem is it was all smokes and mirrors, as they don't actually have a buy here. We're trying to herd the T side push towards back towards that A side, so they could actually go for those pop shots. But it just doesn't work out. View your pick'ems. I don't want to. By the way, how are your pick'ems doing at the moment? My first pick'ems for the opening stage, they just got wrecked. On the second stage, it looks a little bit better at the moment, but Diamond Coin, bye-bye. Off push coming in from middle. Prime actually catches off Forsey before he gets away from that smoke. And Prime, to be honest, if he stays on Banana on that corner, that's a very good corner to challenge the first line of defense. Or attack. Meanwhile, towards the Boiler Detour. It's going to be the one to actually go for an information. Prime is going to be finding a kill, exactly from the corner I was talking about. Meanwhile, from middle, Not. Will be holding nade underneath the balcony. First shot towards the Boiler. That's going to be the second one towards middle, Not. He makes it look so easy as well. This man, every time that I'm casting any of his games, on point, accurate, and looking like he knows exactly what's happening. Oh, for some reason they destroyed that sign for no reason at all. Why would you do something like this? Why would you do that? Well, the player a few tap shots, don't really hit anything, and Borup will be played on that corner. A flash from his teammate to get away from that angle, but actually still holds it. Tap to the face and it's done. Borup with a kill. That is going to be ECLOT. Not getting their 7th round. And they still have one more chance to take The last round here on the first half and reign supreme as we're going to be swapping down the healths. Of course, the pistol round is gonna mean a lot, but on a map like this, if you just get a few buy rounds, everything is possible. I've seen some insane comebacks on Inferno. Utility spam, you can just hear the echo. Again, Prime. He's been winning. I think this is the 4th time he's winning fights towards the banana. Working out so well. Does a little bit damage towards Cress as well, but he answers back with the spray as well. Blood to the face. Meanwhile, a nice banana damage being done by Bora, but he doesn't hold on to it. There's no reason to. Steps away from that fight. Gives them the respect that they need. Goes back for the B-side hold. I think he has some extra utility towards the CT. Meanwhile, Slime steps in towards that boiler. Just drops down the Tor. Nice swing, nice kill. And a way to actually bring back the lead, especially with the HP at the moment. It's working so well for the side of Sashi. The only thing they have to do is just get those players towards the B side already. But ECLOT, they enjoy crossing without making any noise, so it doesn't give the information for the side of Sashi on what's happening. Oh no, Borup goes for the worst play ever. Through the smoke directly onto the side in front of 3 players in 4C. On top of the first box. Brings the numbers back, and now it doesn't matter even if one of the players is low, but now it does. That first kill onto the player who has some health points to play around with. Rez left very weak at the moment. If they find the player on towards the new box quickly, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. NBQ will be challenged, but holds the angle supreme, and Kretz, even on low HP, 14 points to play around with. Comes around with that kill, and to be honest, a round that started off so well for Sashi, they literally just throw it to the garbage. A way to throw it, well, it's being pretty much shown on the screen at the moment. To be honest, Prime, for some reason, turns his back for that smoke. He had a very good angle between those logs. But sometimes brain farts might take control of your game style. And then you might see some very interesting plays. Dovg. Woof woof. So, we're still left with a game here. Half of it at least. Uncut Sapphire. And it's going to be the dualies from Kraz. Has the armor as well, so somebody sacrificed, which is kind of cool. To have a teammate like Dutor. Meanwhile, from the balcony, it's going to be the drop down. Blitz will be the one to take down the B-side hold. And that's going to be the push, but from the cross. One tap to the face, Nico, very sharp on that pistol. But the problem is, oh god, NBQ maybe goes for a little bit too much here. Gets traded instantly after that first frag, and to be honest, the bomb goes down, and they have the side. But Detour, long-range shot from the long actually finds that headshot. That's going to be Nico with the answer at least. Meanwhile, Prime close angle finds the head as well. That's going to be Detour. Not really reacting to the player so close to the box there. And on top of the balcony, Blitz steps into this fight. He needs one quickly, but through the smoke, he's going to be dropped. Tap to the face. And a shot to the body from Prime. Triple kill from Prime as well. And Sashi. To answer back with a round. And especially with the pistol one as well. Now the question is, can they win the respectable rounds after it? That's what they should aim for. The la 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 la. Galil makes a few noise there. Doesn't really find anything to hit, but it's okay. Still very early on to this round. It seems like we have some Sashi fans finally waking up in the chat. Yeah, well. And it's going to be very A-side heavy at the moment. Sashi pretty much just committing every single player either towards the apps or middle. Detour with that up. Sorry. Deagle. Pretty much the same thing though. Not drops to the side. Gets the first and the second frag. That is going to be huge. We started off so well. Borb actually helps out towards short. Slime gets the kill onto Detour. Tries to play from the boiler. Doesn't really have the chance to. That is the ace side already being covered. And Sashi brings it to a 7. A little bit more pressure has been seeped into the side of ECLOT, especially with the buy that they had. And that have been the best idea to go for force, especially if you didn't really have a plan for it. Except that stack. Sashi on their way to even win the 8th round on the board. Depending on what kind of economy ECLOT decide to go for. Well, anyway, if they go for a buy again, that's going to just be catastrophic. We have seen some teams that they enjoy buying again and again and again until they win. Knowing that they can just bust open the CT economy, but the problem is you can lose the match by the time they're going to be losing a round. Meanwhile, I should actually know the strength out of some of these blades, especially. Looking at some of the kills today as well. Not on point throughout the match. It's looking very good on a server so far. We have had some players on the side of ECLOT as well. Just committing, looking very good on some of these fights. Just winning these multiple frags here and there. For a round like this, it's just going to be a full save. There's no reason to go for the buy. Maybe Blitz could farm some money with that Max 7. It could be the only option for them to get an op for the next round if he goes ballistic with it, but the problem is getting double naded already. He doesn't even have the chance to shoot it. It's done for him. Meanwhile, Zeus from the close angle spots the player. The question is, are they going to change him down? No. They might be smelling a little bit of a Zeus hold. He's going to go behind the... actually on top of the apps here. 4C. Hold down the first corner, jump over, Zeus shot, doesn't really hit anything. It's done. Reds, the second one in line to hit it with B250, it's done. A triple pick, Prime with a tap. I actually didn't get that kill. That was, yeah, for a second there I thought it was Prime with a deagle. You have been one of the most insane shots ever. From the air to the pitch, just resets one tap to the face. Of course, it doesn't happen. Somebody asked an interesting question at the moment. How are you getting destroyed by Nut? To be honest, in my opinion, Nut is one of the strongest players on Sashi at the moment. Literally just doing his work. Slime has been very good today as well. Having a few issues, of course, on Nuke. We don't really see that much impact from him. Nut been doing a good job on all the maps so far. Borb has also had some good plays on Mirage. And it's been primed pretty much towards the Inferno's banana. Doing a lot of work so far. Now on the T side, we're gonna see maybe a little bit of a change into that. Well, Prime is still holding banana by himself, so seems to be the new Freiburg of it. New Freiburg. Oh, if Get Right and Freiburg from 2014 to see the map right now. Nice nade on top of him. Prime takes a lot of damage from that one. Smoke for the cross. Detour opens up with a very fresh kill here. Even through the smoke, they're gonna find Nico. Oh god. Doesn't even get close to that AK. Tap to the face from that spray. That's gonna be a good time. Welcome to the server time. Slam has the right idea here. If the CTs decide to go for any of the weapon picks, they are going to be wrecked from this angle. Meanwhile, Long push from both of the players, to be honest. They could actually backstab them towards the B side. I'm waiting for something to happen. Rotating towards that B side. Bomb has been planted. Now here we are. Slime. Nice shot onto the side. Makes it a 3 versus 3 at least. ECLOT stepping into this retake slowly. And you can actually see some of the players not really wanting to go for this one. This is going to be a save. ECLOT. They're not even going to attempt this one. Sashi literally just default this round win. And of course, from that situation, some of the players are very far away. By the time that they're going to go for a retake, they just have like 20 seconds to go for it. So I do understand in a way they don't want to risk it for the biscuit, as they have rounds to play around with and weapons for the next round. But the problem is, this is exactly how you bleed round. Sashi making it a 9. ECLOT 2-round deficit.
Terrorists win.
I'm on the bully. And after the round we go again. So, of course, we're going to see a buy, of course, with an off this time around and some less utility from the side of ECLOT. They do get the raw kill from Crest just with a flash, but it's going to be a quick trade from Nut. Blitz goes for the second kill as well. Wins it. And Sashi, well, they're going to get stomped here at the start. Middle, not really looking at it welcoming at the moment. Prime just pretty much limping away with 5 HP. They barely get any map control at all, as they're just going to be bullied out of everything. ECLOT, the best looking round in a while. Now the only thing they need to do is pretty much just shut it down. Shut it down! Nico will be the leading force on towards the B side here. From the cross, you see the player just stepping in towards the construction. There's going to be a little bit of a duel towards the TT spawn. Look at this. I'm not entirely sure if he even spotted the player. They have so much control, especially knowing that the cross is empty. They can go for the duels. A fight to the head. Nico just drops down the first picker, and BQ has no chance here. A 3 versus 3, that Nate could do a lot. If he's not ready for the player to be that close, drops the player, going for the plant, but it doesn't matter. Slime with a quick trade makes it happen. 25 seconds left on the board. They're gonna go for the plant now. And a full retake coming in from the banana. Slow round. Quest, the one to win the first fight. Slime to get the second one. Goes for the deagle. Spam nade on that corner. Opens it up and knows, as he didn't get the kill, it might be from construction. That flash is gonna be perfect. Second one works well. Close angle. Spam, he clutches it. And even with 9 seconds, he has the time for it easily. Sashi. A round like this. Sashi's not going to win this round. Coming very close in a way. But it's going to be the individual clutch to work out well. Technical pause. Hopefully none of the players are dropping, so we're gonna need to go through the loop again. But the question is, if we could actually ask this about the chat as well. So, Sashi's still leading with a round here. ECLOT ran away, looking very good on some of those retakes. Who will be the victorious one here? We'll take the lead. Who will win this one? Map 1 and Map 2 looking very one-sided for the pickers. Here in Inferno coming very close. Tie game. To be honest, somewhat the economy could be the decider here as well. If they're not careful with the buys that they're going to go for. Banana challenge. Just a few stabs here and there. Not really spotting any of the enemy. Deeper smoke is going to be the one to cover it up. Somebody wrote Sashi on the chat. Oh, that's a ban. Alright. I believe. Off to a silent round. Neither of the sides really going for that much control here at the start. Really playing this passively at the moment. Not really feeling the urge to throw anything extra. Spanner to the mix, could be the saying. Now A side setup coming in from the side of Sashi, already losing that first player. You were asking, what the fuck, how's that a ban? That's called a joke. Nice entry kill for Prime. That is going to be the 2 holding kill for the side of Grass. Actually, with that MP9 looking very good, but the problem is there's absolutely nobody else. No one else to hold down that A side. So they get the bomb plant. That's 2 versus 3. What's up, Donut Kate? So welcome to the stream. Blitz. When's the first one on that retake? Meanwhile, it's going to be Prime. Left for him. Off to open it up. When he needs that first kill, it's going to be his teammate. He misses the shot, but it doesn't matter. Detour. The one to shut it down. And a 9-9, a tie on the board. Now Sashi. If they want to battle for this map, they need to find something that works. Dog! Maybe then I didn't catch it. Well, buy a bigger net for the next time. A bigger net. That's a good joke. XD. XD. So. ECLOT doubters, calm your horses. Okay. I don't actually own any horses, but we're gonna go with that one. What a strange little mix in this Sashi team. Yeah. We have some names here. Pundin also as the coach. So. Nico Borup. Nut. That's a new one. Well, actually, not a new one. Been watching Nut play for a while now. Those flashes aren't going to work out so well. Blitz finds the kill onto Nico. Veteran from the tier 1 being dropped quickly. Ex-OG player back in the days. Was some good times. Very good player on the CT side. On the T side, well, a few hiccups. Not a bad player in per se, but just not a really impactful one. Can do his job, though. Prime will be the one to actually go for the peak. Beautiful flash. Oh, God, that's just a tap to the face. Prime opens up B side, and that is going to bring out the rotations instantly. Meanwhile, MBQ from middle actually drops down. Slime, that's going to be a very good kill for him. Nade for the cross, so at least they have still some utility to play around with here on the CT side. Of course, they actually have a molly as well, but it's going to be helped by Krez, and he's over on the other side of the map. Flash utility being used, not really spotting anything off. That's going to be the double smoke. I mean, for the construction. Nade to clear out the push. That is going to be a lot of information, but he already used Nade. Oh, catches Nut anyways on the push. Detour before the smoke actually clears. Gets the kill for Prime through the smoke. Gets the first one, Prime. Goes for the second, but there's still a player very close near to that smoke. And then BQ will be cat off. Wait a minute, there's still time. A 1-on-1 makes it happen. Goes for the swing. Oh, the Nade will be the one to catch him off. The idea was correct, Prime. He could have gone for the bomb plant, but if he goes for it, that Nade kills him. He goes for the swing. Comes very close on that 4K to clutches it in a ridiculous manner as well. What a play coming in from Prime. Put ECLOT. An airstrike coming all the way from CT. to close it down. Even after that kill, he makes it happen. ECLOT, 10 on the board. Such a close clutch. Holy moly. We have a game on our hands at the moment. Sashi looking, showing us some very good T-side pushes here, especially with the entries. But at the moment, it's just defense is working out so well, especially in a retake. So ECLOT, they have been looking like a very strong team. Even though if they lose the first player, it doesn't really matter that much. It's working out. So a bit of a time up, but it's okay already. Stepping into the game. Technical pauses have been used. Work around with the problems that they had so far. So we already have some voodoo threats in the chat as well. Okay. It's going to be the basic utility. Still, Sashi working for some information and a little bit control towards the CT side middle here. Meanwhile, that is going to be the first entry for the blitz. So Nico goes down here. Maybe biting a little bit too much out of that cake. Prime still towards Banana, just pretty much waiting for the timing blitz. I'm not sure if he spotted him, but he actually gets a kill onto Slime. That's a very nice frag again. Borup, a trade onto Detour across the map. Close angle, not. Just to be careful of Forcey. We have been seeing him swing against those ops before and just pretty much ripping their heads off. And BQ finds a kill onto Borup. That's going to be Prime with a kill onto Blitz. So they have B side. That is going to be a very deep smoke as well. They have so much control. That nade does a lot of damage. Angle is going to be cute, but Prime has to actually cover up his teammate. That's going to be the second smoke to play a little bit more time. And BQ goes towards that smoke. False sense of security on that second smoke. And feels the need to push in. A nice kill for Prime to make this a doable round for Sashi. And it's just looking at the outlook of ECLOT. They're just saying there's no reason to go for this one. They can't. Weapon save for the next round. So they could actually go for a buy, but just look at the economy. With those win bonuses that they have. Sorry, none of the loss bonuses. They're barely going to have a buy. It's just going to be MP9s across the board. They might actually drop a few rifles. That's pretty much it. If they lose that round, it's pretty much done.
Terrorists win.
Reed's coming in now, really working out so well. For the corner. Here we are. Nice nade for the corner. That's going to be Blitz taking a lot of damage here. Meanwhile, Blitz dropping down Nico. They have no problem spending a few minutes off the clock. Let the CT side brew. Even if they get the first kill, they might make some mistakes here on the CT side, always. Meanwhile, on the T side, just holding. Looking for any of the openings, mistakes. By the way, that's going to be Nico to go down as the first player again. So she did win the round next time when they lost Nico at the start. So here it doesn't really mean that much. And off to the round we go. Or an execution. That's going to be B side on the targets. Molotov being spent. Deep smokes. And that is going to be a triple hold. Even a Molotov for the dark area. That's just a triple stack at the moment in between those mollies. To be honest, even if Sashi push in, they might be just wrecked on this push. Especially with Blitz's double from the Fountain. They actually find a player. The problem is they need the new box kill quickly. That's going to be Borup. Actually, Slime gets that kill from the new box. Oh, and BQ plays this to perfection. That is it. Makes it happen easily. Forcey drops down Borup, and it's done. The third player to fake the hold didn't really clear any of those spots, which leaves them into a little bit of a lull situation. And it's a funky spot. Off the second mid, very deep. Here we are, more rounds being played. Or will be dropping it the bomb for his teammate. And Forcey. Nade towards middle. Jugs it, makes it look very good. That's a kill for MBQ. At least drops down Slime at the start. Got the torch, shut it down with those 2 kills. MBQ with 1 as well. And ECLOT. Oh, they're making this happen at the moment. Not really even having a chance. 3 players challenging them at the same spot there. And here we are, just a round away for ECLOT to shut this down here on Inferno. Coming very close for both of the sides. Sashi battling on. Not really finding the rest of the round success. And the question is, are we going to go for an overtime or is this just pretty much done? Just 2 rounds. 2 rounds needed for an overtime. Quick push towards the banana. That is going to be led by Blitz. Tries to take the control. Detour gets the first and the second one. It's actually going to be Prime with the kill onto Detour, but it's going to be the Molotov to take care of Prime. And MBQ steps in towards Banana. Knows that there's a player very close to him. And meanwhile, towards the apps. Raz is going to be the one to find a kill onto Nut, and that just leaves Sashi with 2 players at the moment. They're just crumbling. Losing a player without a trade is going to be the worst way to go. Swing coming in again. Slime just gets that kill. A very nice shot. And Forcey gets dropped. Makes it a 2 versus 2. They have the A side in a way. Only a player, Grez. From the back line of that side, he could go for something incredible. Goes for the swing, doesn't actually get the kill. Is this going to be overtime? Borup burns Grez alive. And now it shuts down. Molotov burned out the corner. Nice shot coming in from MBQ. Almost goes for the second as well. And no, Sashi. It's still not over. They're still into this game. And Slime, with the double kill on this round, the entry onto that upper and the clutch out that round looks very good there. I have that exact chair on my balcony at the moment. Italian style. All right, so a quick 5 versus 2 could be on a books here, or that's what's being told. And we're just literally waiting at this point for something to happen after the timeout. I needed to talk. I need to go through a few things. And for the last round, that's exactly what I want. Now on to what could I actually do with this one. Utility from second mid towards the long. That is going to be this. Smoke actually covered it up. Blitz gets the kill onto Prime. At the start of the game, trying to get that control from Banana. Not really working out that well. Here we are. Close to an overtime. The question is, can they actually get over the cross? Slime with a nice shot on the Bliss. Maybe takes a little bit too much information there. To be honest, they didn't need it at that point. Utility hold could have been the way to go, but now they're a man down. Meanwhile, Nut opens this shot on towards the site. And it's going to be a nice entry. NBQ left with a lot to do here. A shot to the back. Brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Has a little bit of an inkling that they might be pushing on towards the A side at the moment. That Molotov is going to cover it up. Slime, if he's not careful at the moment, he is going to be dropped. A tap to the face, NBQ. He makes this happen. At the moment, the push coming in behind the balcony. That is going to be the right play for the CT side. This amount of control for ECLOT at the moment is insane. Nico, he barely can step on towards the side before he's going to be taken down. That off. Oh no, NBQ whiffs the shot! And Detour behind that smoke with 4C. Now it gets serious. On top of it. Oh god, Nico very slow on that push towards the little pit there. Towards the larger part of the pit. Gets dropped down on the cross and not that close angle. Gets the first shot, but he's going to be traded. ECLOT, they're going to take this 13-11. It gets close. Sashi, they make all of the right moves. And BQ even behind of the lines being taken care of with that MAC-10, but the slow play towards the pit from Nico is going to be taken care of with that post. And Grossini Oilo Motore will be taken care of, and that's going to be Inferno. 13-11, ECLOT, they make it a very good best-of-3 series. And they take this home. Hopefully we can change the scene in about a second. Here we are, guys. Welcome to the studio. Hopefully we're having a good time as we are done with the first best-of-3. ECLOT looking very good in some portions of this game. On Mirage, they're looking a little bit lackluster. That's something that they need to work on if they want to challenge the other teams in some of these series, because we know there's a lot of teams that they're okay with a Mirage being left on the board. Meanwhile, Sashi coming very close on the turn map, but just can't get over the hurdle, just can't get to that overtime. And to be honest, it's a little bit unfortunate. We are going to be heading into the second game, which will be Espionage versus Viperio, and that will be next up. So we're going to take a little break. See you back here when we're ready. Don't leave, because it's going to be a banger. Welcome back to the studio, and we are about to hop into the second game, which will be Viperio versus Espionage, which will be shown on down right over there. You can see the logos over there, and I will be your caster and your host today, Donut, and we're about to hop into the second best of three. After that, a little bit of a wipe up that we got on the first best of three today. That was ECLOT and Sashi in the lower bracket going against each other, and ECLOT actually winning it 2-1 here on Inferno. Looking very clean while they were doing it on the last map. There were some hiccups here and there, but it was a very nice game. The problem was that they had some issues on Mirage, but of course on their own map pick on Nuke, well, at that point it was all she wrote. So here's the Espionage lineup at the moment. Quest, Lucky, Cabby, Iceberg, and Mister. Some very fresh photos, looking very good at the moment. And we are about to talk about Viperio as well. So it's going to be Regan, MMS, Zodi, Bandito, and Mango, one of the players not really being formalized inside the team yet. And we have some British power on the server today, which will be interesting. So it's going to be kind of a banger. What kind of maps are we going to get? What kind of a series are we going to get as well? So Inferno and Mirage will be dropped at first. We're actually going to be starting off with a Nuke game. Espionage's own pick. After that, hopping into Ancient, and if we need it, a Decider on Overpass will be the way to shut it down. Good maps for Espionage, by the way. We have been seeing them play some of these games and looking very good in it. Meanwhile, Viperio, haven't really seen them play with this roster yet, so anything could be... Whoa, almost fell down. Anything could be possible. Let's go with that one. Okay, so we're going to wait for the teams to get ready. After that, we are going to be hopping into the first map. So just looking at tomorrow's games as well, I'm actually very hyped about the second ones that we're about to see. It's going to be, if I remember, there was like a Sprout Academy going against like a Bear logo or something like that. Millard is playing on that lineup. I really want to see them play. That's going to be a banger. What maps will be played, Donut? Do you know already? Well, now we do. Yeah, it seems like the big bands came a little bit later, but here we are at this point. So pretty much waiting for the teams to get ready at the moment. We're just waiting them onto the server, so as quickly as they can start, the better. So we're let me actually get some inside information. Looking at Espionage's last games, they actually did have some maps here, pretty much against every single red logo you can find. Ruby, ECLOT, Bleed, and Neminga. They lost against Bleed and Neminga. And the Bleed has been looking a little bit better lately, so that's an okay game to go against. But meanwhile, ECLOT and Ruby is a little bit of a questionable one. Haven't actually seen those games, so can't really say anything about it. And looking at the map pool that they have, it's a 70% on Mirage, 70% on... Actually, on Nuke, it's almost 70%. But we had Ancient as a pick, which will be 36.4. I did say that we've actually seen a game from them before on Ancient, and they have 14 losses but 8 wins also. Let me actually see the stats history on Ancient at the moment. The teams that they have lost against is like Naminga, Zombie, Alternate Attacks, Illuminar, Zombie, Sangol, PG, Turo, Mouse, and XT. Not bad teams to be honest to go against, and they actually even brought most of these games to either an overtime or a very close game. So there's a very high chance for Espionage for them to actually lock it 2-0, but of course, I need to be very careful with what I'm saying here. Because knowing the history of this game, of course, every time you say something as a caster, that's just a little bit of a sell there. So, Bandito starts off the game with a shot onto Lucky. That's going to be Regan with the shot onto Quest, so the 2 T's trying to push, being taken care of already. Cabby and Mister actually picks up some nice kills here. That's gonna be... That's 3 versus 3. Meanwhile, Bandito is still actually hunting for a shot here. He will be taking care of that corner as well. Not giving that many opportunities to go for the swing here. And as close as the round gets, now it's how we place. Cappy will be leading the charge towards the lower side here. And it seems like they're just going to go for the B-side push. No extra gameplay ideas coming in out of the vents or anything like that from the cross. So he doesn't really hit any of those shots. That was a very good opportunity for him to catch one. Nice bird. Will be chased away from that corner. So he finally drops Mister. A little bit more possible for Cappy. Zodi already on that bullet now. Gabby stepping away from this fight. 10-second defuse. He doesn't have the kits. Oh, the time will be burned out. He spots that there's not a player on his side, but they come out with a double kill? Pody. Sorry, Pandito. With the last 2 kills, they make it happen. With an extra 4 seconds left on the board as well. And the only thing Espionage had to do was literally just hide for 4 seconds. This is the game that we're seeing at the moment. We have been seeing some problems with some of these teams that they have a... I'm not sure if it's about the ego or what it is, but they feel very comfortable going for the last second shots. And yesterday on the Spirits game, we saw what happened as well. Imperial, they got wrecked on that double push. Those USBs are scary weapons sometimes. So, Famas just pretty much waiting for contact. Nade, drop it off. Zodi is going to be the one to drop Iceberg. Round starts off with a bang, ends up in a whine. And now more on towards what do they want to go for. Op line up being held. Anybody who wants to go for the peak here? They are about to feel it. Jump over. That's going to be lucky with a couple of peaks here. And Lucky steps away from this fight entirely. Yellow barrels everywhere. Zodi, another kill for this round. Doing a very good job already in front of main. That's going to be the first trade that they finally get. Mister drops down Zodi. That's going to be Quest with the second kill as well. And the push coming on towards the A side, spawning down the player. A little bit of a sloppy spray. They don't actually connect any of those shots. It does a little bit of damage though. Sorry. But the problem is, he's going to be playing ring around Rosie. And his teammate stepping in, helping out a little bit. Regan makes it around, and Viperio 2 on the board. And Espionage, well, a little bit of a try that didn't work, but it's okay. Still rounds to be played for. It is what it is. Alright, no issues here. Lucky will be the one to drop down Zodi here at the start. And a quick shutdown on that pistol. Espionage, they're not even gonna pretty much make really that big of an impact to the economy. It's gonna be okay. Top shot doesn't really find anything to shoot at. And we are set. Okay, back to the game. Got a call there. Sorry, boys. So, we have a little bit of a situation. Ramp control has been attempted, but it's not going to work out. Sodi with a nice kill into the jumping player. For some reason, Iceberg jumps in that fight. I'm not entirely sure why, but could have gone for the double peek there. Those kills could have been knackable. Jumping's worth that. Squeaky. Regan gets the kill onto Lucky, but it's going to be Mister with a quick trade. Still, the man advantage goes for the side of Espionage. They are working well at the moment. A round like this, that they're going to win, Mango don't really have an opportunity to go, and it's done. Nice shots coming in from Sodi. And Mister will be the one to actually take a full headshot there as well.
Terrorists win.
Espionage with a round on their belts. Enjoying it. First kill for Sodi. He's been actually very active here on the entry kills so far. Looking very good while he's doing that. Behind that wall, there's just a little bit of a spray coming in from that MP9. Doesn't really connect any of those shots. MMS only gets one. It's going to be Mister with a quick trade. Rounds looking better at the moment for the side of Espionage. Kill after kill going to the way of the Danish team. Oh, the door will be open to go for that kill. And Pandito actually gets the kill onto Mister before he gets that bomb down. But meanwhile, from the ramp, they can't just wait. That's the problem. Being a little bit too antsy there. Nice shot, but on top of the silo cabbie. Makes it happen. What a start. Quickly they respond. That's going to be a couple rounds for the side of Espionage to play with here. Of course, there are map picks, though. It's pretty much what we're waiting from them. Happy to want to actually drop down Bandito. Not a bad way to start off the game. Good entry, but of course, this is just a little bit of a cheaper round. You know, while Scene 9 is getting absolutely spanked by G2, so... Anubis is one of those maps, anything is possible. Close angle, Mister just pretty much drives by. A tap to the face, Quest gets one with the Max 10. Mister makes it happen with the AK, and it's pretty much just a clean round. Only Cappy and Mister taking a little bit of damage, and it's done. Mister with a triple. Okay. Padding some stats here, already at the start. Wants to make the outlook look good. Outlines, whatever you want to call them. Numbers. Basic spray coming at the start here. Bandito still just jiggling. Jiggling and holding. Nice shot from Quest to drop down Zodi. MS gets a quick response there. Not even a question. Drops him directly. 1-to-1 trade. Leaves Espionage into a little bit of a funky spot, especially Iceberg getting that one kill. Cabby goes down meanwhile. Mango drops down the man that we were talking about. That Molotov pretty much pushes him out of that corner. Lucky with the kill. Mister drops down Bandito. And most of these kills is happening off screen at the moment, but it's okay. Mister still doing his best. Molotov for the Heaven. That is going to give them a little bit more space to work with, but it's going to be the push coming in from the ramp. Mango, the one to lead it. Meanwhile, Mister hunting for more information towards the main. And Mango, a fruit, will be left alone to go for the clutch here. Is it possible? He needs to catch the first player quickly, but as they are pushing already so far away and the bomb has been ticked to 15 seconds. Mister spots the player underneath, goes for the spray. Mango could have gone for the kill there, but of course, doesn't really spot the player pushing out. Not really actually even believing that he's so far away. Nice round for Espionage to actually take the lead as well. A good way to start it. Nice entry. Again, Iceberg, the one to open it up. The second kill as well. Some good entries to start it off with a bang here. And it gets a little bit quiet at the moment. As all of the players just very antsy here to win this game as quickly as they can so they can actually check the majors afterwards. Want to head into the viewing room, see how their counterparts are playing. Maybe the future team that they're going to play for. How will they do? That's the question. Molotov. Going to be lucky to go for the setup. And then it's going to be the hot tamale. So, MS will... Oh, yeah, it actually lands the right way. I was a little bit worried for there. Second, the jumping shots coming in from that MP. Not really catching a player. Just sacrificing himself. Quest coming out with the double entries, and that's just going to be a very simplistic round for the side of Sashi. Espionage. Very good entry. A very good way to push into the side. They make it look easy. Look at this. Not being trained on top of the silo. Any of the players who want to go for the pick here. Mister will be the one to go down. Sticks his head in front of that scope. And a bullet to the dome. Well, Iceberg trying to get away from this spot. Zodi has been very active here on the CT side already. Some very good kills coming in from the man. Holding down the line, actually getting some multiple kills sometimes as well. Cabby does get one of those shots. It's got to be MMS dropping down, but quick trade again. Now the question is how long can they actually keep this up to make it a good play. There it is. Quez is going to be the one to actually get the shot onto Regan. And Zodi left the walls here by himself. Nice round for Viperio. Gets a little bit cluster. Maybe a little bit chaotic here at the end. Not really having a real sign where to go. All the players to scramble throughout the map. Just doing random stuff at certain points. But it is what it is. facility being dumped. Now the question is, what kind of a change are we going to see from Espionage to go for a round like this? Zodi has been pretty much the main point of contact here at the start. Through the smoke, Wes has the right idea of the smoke push, but he's a little bit off on that timing. Wes with a nice shot on Zodi. That's a good way. Nice kill for him. Bandito is going to get the quick trade for Wes there. That nade finds his target. Bandito takes a little bit damage, but Viperio. Oh, the push coming in towards the lobby. Lockkill reads it like a book. A bullet to the back of the head. And a nice entry. Gives them a little bit more space to work with. Even the man advantage here. Even though the damage has been seeped in towards Cap, it doesn't really matter. As long as he stays alive with that bomb, it's going to be okay. The question is, what kind of a player are we going to get? Oh, the Molotov doesn't land the right way. Doesn't matter. Lower side has been faked. And Iceberg getting a little bit closer towards the vents over here. Mister opens up the A main with a kill onto Bandito. That's a very good one. Mango and Regan being left alone behind the silo. The fight comes into Iceberg. Just steps into it. The missed shot gives them the best opportunity. Mango can't really do much on that situation. Regan, well, it's time to leave again. So far away from the object here. It's not been working out so far. And even the last M4 will be hunted down. That's a sad way to go out. Oh no, the best possible way to get a little bit control for our next round will be lost. Especially if they could have actually gone for the buy of the base of that AK. Or what's in that M4? Don't remember anymore. Don't even remember anymore. It's okay. Watching Boomage op at the moment is so cool. That's a cool skin. Right on top of the main, anybody who wants to go for the peak here will be just annihilated. Annihilated. Nice tap. 5-7 catches Gabby before he actually gets a little bit too comfortable inside that hut. That's going to be Iceberg with the second kill. So at least they tried 1-1, but of course it's going to work out for Viperio just a little bit better. As they only lose a pistol, meanwhile. Giving away an AK. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting way to go. Espionage. Not really finding the reason. Finally, Mister finds the second player outside. There is a player towards the secret if they push there without really checking what they're doing. It's going to be Mango's Deagle. And we have seen some Deagle spams. Bandito actually finds one with the AK. That's going to be Mango taken care of. So, they were close. And careful with the Deagle play. Few last kills, and that's the round. We haven't really seen any teamwork pushes so far. It's been just pretty much peeks here and there until they open up the side and just walk into it. Really hoping for some of those next level plays to come in. Kind of interested in what we'd actually see. Being left on the board. What's the play? What's the current way to go here? Double kill. Sorry, that's just a kill, but a quick trade from Lucky. That pretty much happened instantly. He was done pretty much before he actually even got away from that situation. Zodi will be the one to actually find out Lucky on top of the roof there. Mango goes for the quick pop shot, doesn't really hit it. And underneath, oh god, just look at that. Iceberg just jumps into the dual. Mango gets caught off guard. MMS finds the shot onto Mister. With Espionage already on in their 7th. Now this is pretty much just a bonus round at this point. If they could win, Iceberg with the weapon in his hand. If he can actually go for a swing here, of course. It's up to the face, MMS. At least to take the last round. It's going to be 5 on the board. And to be honest, Viperio left in a little bit of a doable spot here to win map number 1 still. Even though if it's Espionage's whole map pick. Wouldn't be a crazy idea for them to steal this map. And maybe on Ancient to make it a double victory. 2-0. It's going to need some concentration from the Viperio squad. And after a round like this, we just are winning. Pistol round will be played in about a second. Off we go. Full push coming in. That's going to be Quest to start off with the first shot. That's Cabby to close it down with Quest. Bandito is the only one pretty much to get a kill in this push, but Mister. That's after the face of Zadi. Doesn't really find an opportunity to do much here. Mango, if he can actually clutch this one. That's an insane play from the man already. Close angle to the left. There is a player pretty much just holding with the double dualies. Quest waiting for Mango to stick his head into this fight. Around gets very silent at the moment. Here off the side. Really know what to do here. As long as they just hold on towards the A side, it's supposed to be okay for the side of Espionage. We have seen some teams feeling a little bit comfortable going for the picks at the end. Nice shot to the face. That was pretty much given. Mango at least takes 1. If he gets 1 for every 10 seconds, that's gonna be enough. Of course not. Mister on top of the hut. He's gonna find that shot to the face. And that is Mango taking a 45 to the, well, to the backside of his, well, actually to the top of his dome. And Viperio, 5 on the board. Espionage to make it an 8. Winning the pistol round, that usually gives the non-map pickers just a little bit of an edge to actually come back. And slow play will be seeping in. We'll rush towards the ramp. That is just going to be every single pistol being taken care of. Quest finds 2 with the MP9. That is going to be his teammate pretty much just holding it down. Lucky with the triple kill. Of course, a very simplistic round. The idea of that is just to get it out of the way as quickly as they can. So we can focus on the real meat of the game. Which will be the gun rounds. Rounds where the most will happen. The gun round we go. Utility dump. There's just a little bit of a corner on that hut for Mister to actually stand on top of. So they basically have hut control still. Bandito leading his team. Closer towards the ramp, there is still a player very deep, Regan. If any of these players sleep on Regan's hold at the moment, well, it's going to be a bad day at office. Knowing that nobody's holding B side of them, but they can actually rotate a few extra players to the lower side. You can actually hear even their doors doing their jobs. And on top of hot as well. If they decide to go back towards that A side, they already have the players. So even a smoke being dropped for the squeaky hold. And the T's pushing together like a tactical SWAT unit. Look at this. A smoke on the left side. That gives so much time for Quest to go for this play. They have to go for some very deep angles here. And that is going to be bad. Oh, Quest is playing this so well. As long as he hides between this fight, that is going to be enough. But no! He's going to be spotted instantly. A bullet to the face, but Iceberg at least gets one. Double doors being open. And every single smoke takes care of the vision. Mister can barely see shit. There's going to be the molly for the backside of that silo. Even through the smoke. Does a little bit damage. Almost finds a kill. The 3 versus 3. The rest of the players just living life. Luck actually catches one in between. That is going to be Zodi drop. And Cabby makes it a 1 versus 1, but at the moment I'm just thinking it's a little bit too late. He doesn't know exactly where the player is. There's still some time left on the board, but he needs to step into the duel. Finds him, gets the kill. There's some kids on the floor. Does he have them? Yes, he has it easily. And that's a round for the side of Espionage. 10 on the board. Very expensive retake, but it happens. And Viperio wondering how did they win this round? How did we give it away? That's more the question. How did we give the round away? So, a little bit damage being taken here at the start. Gonna kill. For the side of Iceberg. That is just going to be a mop out of a round like this. Trying to get into the A side doesn't really work out. So, the bonus round has been taken care of quickly. And Espionage, they're locking 11 rounds already on the board. And to be honest, they're starting to look pretty golden here. Calm wind out of Nuke will be... Well, it will be our guide today. As we're still waiting for stuff to happen over here. Mister still on top of the hut, just holding. Regan will be just pretty much posted in the lobby. Meanwhile, the full push coming in. That is going to be Mister with the first and the second one as well. Can he go for the triple? Eagle spams coming in. 4 kill already. That is a shutdown. Quad for the man. Gets even more than we were anticipating at that point. And Espionage. 12 on the board with a burning logo and with a quad kill coming in from Mister. Looking very sharp on that M4. Look at this. The Eagle spams coming in. The first one doesn't land. It's gonna be the third one. For the second swing, it's just a bullet to the face. Not bad at all. Oh no. Ramp hole coming in from Quest from the long angle. Drops a peeker. Jody goes down at the first. Mango actually finds a kill onto Cabby. Meanwhile, Regan drops Quest. there are some very... Where did those kills actually come in? I think West pushed inside of the lobby, if I'm correct, but it doesn't matter. On top of the roof here, that's gonna be Mr. with a lot of control. And he has the bomb as well. Smoke being dropped. Drops down like Batman, drops down Regan through the smoke. Oh, the reads are working out so well. Meanwhile, towards the CT outside, they are going to be bringing this game back. A little bit of a manageable number. Iceberg did hear those steps. I was wondering for a second. No reactions coming in from him. Nice shot there. And Viperio, they have been absolutely just stomped out of the server. One-on-one. Oh, wait a minute. There's a little bit of a chance here. With the burning logo. Iceberg left in 1 versus 1. And Bandito, can he expect the player to be on top of the hut here? If he pushes out of that squeaky, it's going to be a rough time for him. He's going to be pretty much checking every single angle. Iceberg just getting a little bit of a better corner in that. It's 13-5, not even close. An absolute overrun from the side of Espionage. Looking very good on the server. There were some hiccups here and there, but they fixed them like this. We're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready, and we're about to see map number 2, which will be Ancient, and that's the pick out of Viperio. Let's see if Espionage can keep the same energy, and we will be back in about a minute. See you then. smell from, well, all the way over from Peru. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a good time, and we are hopping into a little town called the Ancient, as we are going to be seeing Espionage on the CT side doing a very good job here on Nuke, just pretty much closing out map number 1 with style and ease. The question is, can they keep it up on a broken map like this? Iceberg will be back at the line, just pretty much holding it, hoping for a peek or two, but it's not going to get it, any of them. Regan, close to that angle. That smoke will be covering the sights of Viperio. Already has the better step for the retake here. The question is, are they going to go for it? To be honest, if they explode at the same time, the mass of the CTs could be enough. That is going to be the flash, deep one. Having a smoke for the right. Oh god, neither of these kills is real working out. This is just a slaughter at the moment. Espionage. They get cleaned without a bullet of damage being taken from the side of Viperio. I'm not entirely sure how that is how that is possible. Espionage, almost like they didn't shoot at all. Well, welp. Seems like Heroic got destroyed on their game. It's 13-6. Meanwhile, G2, well, they're not having a good time on the server. C9 just a couple of rounds away from winning their own map. Just a round away, actually. Middle control, that's gotta be jump coming through the smoke. They do get a kill. Iceberg is the only one to actually manage to do it. That's gonna be Mango with triple. Hold down the little spread there. It's okay. And from here on out, it's gonna get interesting. Meanwhile, towards the line, that's got to be the smoke. Cover it up, so close to the line already. Even the kills coming through the smoke. But wait a minute, quest from the back line with Iceberg. They do stabilize the numbers at the moment. Iceberg will be dropped behind that smoke. That's a nice kill for Mango. Cabby, we're lucky, so far away. That smoke will be covering double doors. And a Molotov for the other side of it, so they can't go for any of the spreads. That's a nice kill for the side of Bandito. To be honest, Cabby, I'm not entirely sure how he got surprised from that corner, but it's going to be lucky to go for the second mid push. Oh, Mango clutches it, wins the round. And that is the third one on the board for the side of Viperio. A good start here. Let's pretty much hope for the best. 5-7s, smoke to cover it up. Get a little bit closer towards that mid-smoke. Mister will be playing the game here. So they pretty much just popping shots through that lane smoke. Not really finding just a little bit of attack. That's pretty much the only thing he gets. Oh, G2! One best of 3 away from actually dropping out of the tournament. Oh, God. That's funky. Meanwhile, Espionage. Well, nice peek from Regan to drop down Lucky. Cabby will be the one to actually hold down the close quarter. This 5-7 is still powerful. Just a single tap to the face and it's pretty much over. You have to be very careful with the first peek, especially when it happens like that. It's going to be enough, but the problem is he goes for the second swing. MMS is ready for it. Beautiful shot. This 5-7 from the long angle gets the first one. He needs more, but the problem is he goes for the left shoulder peak. And that exposes just a little bit too much for Sodi. Bandito with a nice kill on the Iceberg. The round is pretty much done. Those 5-7s, they are very skilled weapons to go against. Hear them spam that bang, bang, bang. No, there's a little bit of a chance for your team to absolutely get sidelined by some of those shots.
Terrorists win.
And Rio, they may get a very stable 4, even getting that logo to burn. Something that they were looking forwards to. And thus is exactly what we're getting at the moment. Molotov and a nade spam coming in between. Oh, that's gonna be Cappy to help. His teammate saves him at the last possible time. Last possible second there. Getting a little bit too close to comfort. It happens every now and then. It's okay. A few taps through that smoke. That's gonna be Mr. Even cooks the nade. That's gonna be Bandito with a very nice double kill. And a shot onto Gabby. Not entirely sure. Gets even the triple one. Finally, Mr. Shuts him down, but he pretty much needs everything out of the team. Meanwhile, the full push coming on towards the A side. That's going to be lucky. If he gets the first kill, there's a very good chance for them to bring this to a doable number. 55 seconds left on board. They definitely are going to get the bomb plant. Lucky spots the player on the cross, so he can't go for the molly, but goes for the box molly. That's going to be a good one. No flashes coming in between. Mango has to go for the full clear. Mr. wins the fight. It's very low in HP, and that's going to be the deep molly towards the donut. Even a Molotov in front and a smoke. That is going to be enough. That is going to be enough. They can go for the defuse here. Mr. Oh, God, on top of the box. That is going to be it. Mr. gets away from the site. Lucky gets the bomb, and that is going to be the defuse. No problems at all. The first retake that works, and Espionage, they step onto the board. But it gets a little bit expensive in a way. Now the question is, meanwhile, on the CT side, you kind of have to wait. You can do some pushes. The problem is you have to be a little bit more careful. And once you lose those first initial players, that's pretty much all she wrote. Nice double kill towards the lane. That is a beautiful spray coming in from Cabby. Exactly what we were talking about. You can go for those plays, but you have to be careful, and you kind of have to win them too. Meanwhile, Regan will be spotting Mr. in middle. Goes for the first baiting duel pretty well, but the problem is runs out of ammo. And that's going to be Quest from the long range with that AK. A few taps to the body and it's done. Look at this. Pew, pew, pew. Everybody being taken care of. Double kill for Cabby. And a beautiful lineup there as well. We kept seeing lineups today on many games where some of the players pretty much go for the double peaks at the exact same timing, not really baiting out the shots at all. So that's definitely nothing new for our game. Nice shot on Bandito to actually drop down Iceberg. That's going to be a very good entry towards the B-side, but he needs to stick alive. Stick around and stay alive, sorry. It's going to be Cabby to drop him down quickly. As we're talking about the situation, but it seems like they have a plan. And it's going to start with the letter A. Getting a little bit closer. They have to be very careful with the shadows here, but have a little bit control. And it's going to be the smoke to drop down. The first players getting across the line, getting a little bit surprised, but from the left side peak. Can't get a kill. That is going to be Cabby again with a double spray control. Gets the triple of the round. And the bomb has been picked up. Meanwhile, Quest and Cabby, they are going to be shutting it down. Viperio. For a second there was a little bit of an opportunity to go for the bomb plant, but no. The hopes will be ripped away. Oh, Monacy, 43 ADR. Oh, that's bad. That is very bad. Well, well, well. We keep talking about chain rounds, and there are a few now. Mister even starts off with the new round number 8 with a kill through the smoke. Maybe Zoda getting a little bit too comfortable inside that smoke there. Has to be a little bit more careful in the future. Seems like they are reading these plays pretty well. Oh, Bandito just pretty much 80-80 kills Iceberg, but it's going to be a quick trade from the side of Cabby. Exactly what they ordered. Nice trade for MMS. The final one bringing back to 3 versus 3. A little bit of a doable number, but here towards the lane, if lucky, pushes at the perfect timing. There seemed to be a little bit of a timing there, but he's not going to go for it. For second there. If he actually went for that play, that could have been it. Meanwhile, Wes has to be careful of the player. Pushed down towards the red room. Gets the first one. He's not ready for the second one. Can't really react. Took a little bit too long for those M4 bullets. Wait a minute, Regan doesn't actually see the player on his crosshair, but it's going to be a nice reaction. Meanwhile, Lucky makes it a one-on-one. The bomb has been jugged all of the way towards the A side. Lucky all the way already on the run. I'm not sure if he's been spotted in the cross, but Mango gets away from this angle. AK being spotted, spots the head of him. Behind the box, has to be very careful. The shot's coming in, and Mango with the flick shot makes it happen. Lucky. The corpse hits the pavement. Only 3 rounds is what Espionage can actually get out of. But Viperio, they answer back with 1 before their own logo starts to burn. But it's okay. Some money has been accumulated. They can actually go for a buy, but the problem here for the CT side is, even if you have a 3 round straight, just a single loss is going to be pretty much taking care of that bank. So Espionage is supposed to be pretty much a win round now. Or at least save a lot of weapons for our next one. Timing inside that smoke could have been pretty much on point. That nade is going to be taking care. I'm not entirely sure whose nade that was. It seemed like to be the T's own. So a nice pick to drop down the upper at the start. Close angle towards the pit. A double kill coming in. That is going to be Quest with Lucky. It's pretty much sharing those shots. And not a bad round from Espionage to lock it down immediately after they lose 1. MMS is going to be the one to actually touch that up in a very sinister way. Think about the fact that he has to take a life with that weapon. The question is, can he hit something? We see people go for the op. Usually they like to paint the walls. The question is, can he actually make something of it? And a very slow, quiet round. Seems like they're just going to save these weapons for the next round, which is going to be a good idea. Nice call. No reason to really go for anything crazy. None at all. Off the start, here we go.
Counter-terrorists win.
So. Molotovs on top of that. Tetris, and that is going to be Cabby going for a lane kill again. There is a fight opportunity. Wait a minute, Bandito turns around. The worst possible timing over there. It's a little bit sad. What happens, happens. Few shots coming through the smoke. Doesn't really find any of the connections needed here. And now the question. Are they going to stick with the A side hull? Of course they are. They want to do it. You want to go for it. Behind a box, spots the player, gives them a little bit more space towards the side. No reason to go for the death here, but it's going to be Regan to get the first kill. That flash is going to be taking care of Cabby as well. That's a nice shot. Viperio getting 2 entries here at the start. Now it's going to be a retake of a basis of actually losing 2 players. That sucks. Ruins is going to be stepping in. That's the smoke to clear it. MMS being naded down as well. Nice shot onto Regan. At least they get 1 important kill. They need to step on top of that bomb. The problem is they have barely any utilities. Zapodi and MMS. Oh, Zodi makes it happen, and that's pretty much the round quest. The only thing he can do at this point is just pretty much save that weapon for the next round. And that's very, very sad.
Terrorists win.
But amazing for the side of Viperio. Very good round that they actually turn around here. Nice way that it works. And a new buy still in the midst. Middle fights coming in. Equal rights at the same time. That's going to be Cabby. Trying to hold for the space. Again for the lane duel. Oh, finds the skill again. That's going to be Bandito. I think it's been pretty much destroyed on lane every single round now. Of course, that's just a feeling. I don't really have the real stats, but it's starting to look kind of funky here. Most of the duels being won by the side of Cabby, and to be honest, that makes me wonder, how is it even possible to lose a round like this? I think so many entries on the CT side as well. Alright, middle. A little bit of a corner being held towards the donut here. And a smoke slant. It's going to be B side. That's what they're going to go for. The real place. Iceberg to 1 to get the first shot out of the many, but it's got to be Regan with Zodi. They have the man advantage. Oh my god. I'm not entirely sure how is it possible to do an entry like this, but it seems to be working pretty well. Regan with a double there. A very awkward spot, but it makes it happen anyways. Doesn't matter. Lucky. This could be one of those situations that they just have to save again. The Viperio, they're going to gain their 7th round Espionage. The max that they can actually make it happen. Well, to be honest, yeah, the max that they can actually get away with is pretty much 5 at this point, so it's still possible for Viperio to win 8. Ugh. That's disgusting. Somehow those trades work so well.
Terrorists win.
And here we are. Full rush towards the ace side seems to be the way. That nade actually does a little bit damage before they get in. It's going to be a quick trade, quick entry on towards Mister. Not even actually a trade. A buy round coming in. Sodi actually even shoots his own teammate while he's focusing on. I think he got the kill onto Cabby. That was going to be Bandito. The double kill already. Mango gets 1. The only one to stay alive is going to be Iceberg. Dropped down so soon on the last possible push, and it's done. Face Clan. Ooh, nice looking profile. Brokey cut all of his hair. Okay. That's a shining boldly hit. Viperio. Some very good rounds here on the T side. It looks like Espionage not really having the best start. Chaining a few rounds, only getting one after that. And here we are. So, pissed around. Doesn't really actually see anything special in it. Just a Molotov pretty much for the after plan. That's going to be the landing smoke that's being used. Not even a flash to enter the side. Well, to be honest, there's no reason for it. Viperio pretty much had a stack towards middle and B side, but it's just going to be a fake. All of this is just for shows. Gabby enter the first kill towards that red. Oh, this is just going to be a shooting gallery, getting every single kill. Look at that. Mango is the only one to step back in with a shot, but MMS left low on HP. It's still 2 versus 2. The bomb will be planted towards the B side. The only thing Iceberg needs to do is get away from the side now. As far away from it as he can. Gabby steps a little bit closer into it. Known aggression to come in. Already on top of the bomb, they're just gonna go for the full defuse. Nobody's here to even actually save it. That Molotov doesn't do anything. Oh god, Espionage. They don't hold on to the fights. Bros, well, they don't fake. That was just a clear read. It's just a defuse, nothing else. That was just a defuse. Duels. That's going to be Regan with that P9 to step in. The first fight's coming in gets you. That's going to be very important for the retake later on. Molotovs for the both sides. It's going to be the smoke to cover it up. Of course, a few shots to the smoke does catch one of the players just a little bit damage being done. That MP9, oh, it doesn't find anything. Oh, Cabby is so aware of the push inside that smoke. Gets the triple kill of the round. With the right idea with Panda. Pandito, sorry. What did I say, Panda? Well, it's pretty much almost the same name. Only the A is missing. And Mr. will be the one to farm it with the Mac-10. Looking very good. Well, well, well. Majority of push going forward. That A side play again. It's got to be Espionage to lead the charge. Behind the side again. Deagle, first shot. Doesn't really get the second one. Regan. Very accurate on that Deagle. MMS actually makes the same shot towards middle. There's a bullet to the brain. Iceberg will be dropped. Look at this, Mr. Meanwhile. It's the likes of Bandito. And to be honest, if he went for the spray for that smoke for a second there, that could have been a very nice double kill for him. But the bomb will be finally brought a little bit closer. It's 3 versus 3, so it's a tie in a way. Of course, oh god, that is getting a little bit too sloppy at the moment, but they do win the kills. But oh, wait a minute, it's a 1 versus 1. Nobody has to be spotted. Wait a minute! Viperio, they win a round like this. He gets very, very sloppy. And Zodi, he makes this happen. Oh my god. That was an embarrassing round from Espionage. That definitely was the way for them to actually get in to the game. But the problem is now Viperio, they're gonna feel the force of that swing. Look at this. Already with a pretty much similar or even better weapon equipment. There is an extra rifle. Meanwhile, Espionage. This could have been their 6th round, and a save from Viperio makes it an 7. 7-9 is actually a doable scoreline. It's not that 5-10 isn't. Of course, just have a little bit more of a bumper there for Viperio, so they can actually go for different risks, playstyles, whatever. Meanwhile, Espionage, they're gonna have to play a perfect T side here in about a second if they keep going on like this. That was a very important round. Sodi. Oh, challenge. Meanwhile, Regan steps into the fight. Oh, this is just a change gallery at the moment. They're not gonna get almost any of the kills with those deagles. Lucky only with one. Mr. left alive in middle. Close angle with Galil. One tap. Goes for the second one. It's not ready for him to be so deep inside that middle. Went for the right angle push, but doesn't work out. A little bit damage being done towards the CT economy, but Espionage definitely were expecting a little bit more. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. AK is being picked up, M4, and there's even an MP9 in the place. Now the Viperio won a round like this. Now it hurts. 11 on the board. Nothing to buy with. Espionage. Just staring into the barrel of that empty bottle. So here we go. Boys tries to go for... Ooh, nice shot from Lucky. Deagle shot works out very well. And it's going to be MMS with the reply. At least he brings it back to a 4 versus 4. And close angle with that M4. Was pretty much waiting. First kills coming in from MMS behind the side. They know exactly where the players are, but the problem is that Espionage, they're barely hitting any shots at the moment. Nothing just isn't working. That's gonna be Icebreaker with only a kill, but it's pretty much done. He's been pushed away so far from Donut. The only thing he can pretty much do is to save that M4 for the next round. And it's going to be 7 rounds. That separates these two teams. That's insane. Iceberg leads the fight in towards the cave. Gets tapped in the face. Even through these angles, everything is working at the moment for the side of Viperio. They're looking so good on the server. To be honest, we're getting a similar scoreline here. 13-5, just a full reply from the started Nuke. A few shots coming through, not really working out. Zodi using the last molly that he had. No extra Molotovs for you. Even again through the smoke lock, it can't really find anything that works here. It is just a tap to the face and 3 kills for the side of Zodi. Zodi has been working so well in some of these situations. To be honest, on Nuke, he was a very good player. Active on the early fights that we were seeing. And I have to say, okay, Viperio, they fully answer back with their own win. Look at this, 13-5 and a 5-13. So we got literally the same scoreline. Let's hop into the last map, which will be Overpass. We're going to see what's about to happen over there. Can they actually pull it back? Which one? Who is going to do it? We're going to see that in about a second. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop into Overpass for the next map. So off to the map, and the last map. Oh, it's starting to. We're starting to get clear out of the snow. There's still a little bit snow out here, but we're about to talk about Overpass because this will be the last map on this best of 3, or in this best of 3, whatever you want to say. So, Espionage winning their map pick, 13-5 on Nuke. The same happened on Ancient for a little while. There was a little bit of a start there for Viperio, but no. For Espionage. 13-5 will be all they wrote. It's going to be swap on those rounds, which is going to be insane. 1-1 at the moment on the board when we are starting on Overpass. At the moment, it seems like FaZe is just getting wrecked on their best of 1. Ugh. I'm not sure if best of 1 is going to be the way to go in the future, but it is what it is. So we're waiting pretty much for the game to start. Let me actually correct this a little bit, so get it straight. Here we are. Now it's a little bit better. And yeah, so Overpass, a map that is pretty much the largest map on the pool at the moment. And just looking some of the stats that we have been seeing from, well, both of the teams, especially Espionage on their games. Do I actually have any Of course I do. I have casted some of their games before. And on Overpass, they do have a 41% here. 5 wins, 7 losses. Meanwhile, Viperio is going to be a little bit of a different beast on the board, as they have a 33%, and this is pretty much their best map as well. But of course, these are just HLTV stats. They don't really mean much when it really comes to the sauce, in a way. There aren't so many problems. Gabby starting off with a nice shot at the MMS. Zodi's going to be the one to actually get straight on Mister. With the dualies, makes it happen. Gets a 2-piece. That's all he wrote. Zodi with a quick trade. A man disadvantage. But with these beautiful shrouded pistols, can actually go for something crazy here. We have been seeing Zodi. Actually, that's Regan who has the pistols. It's going to be Zodi only with the clock at the moment. Both of the players starting to push through that smoke, but oh. The smoke, Zodi does catch one, but the problem is he's going to be wiped quickly. Just blood stains on the wall, nothing else. And we're about to start a new round here. Flexible Chanel. Yeah. Insane. Off to the bat. Nuclear nades being dropped all around the map. To be honest, not that much damage being taken. Totally does take 51. His teammate only 22, so we're basically okay in a way. These Deagles, or the Deagle, led by Zodi, is still a little bit scary. But it's just pretty much going to be an MP9 straight shutdown. With a couple of kills being exchanged. That's going to be Cabby with 3, so he gets $1,800 off the bat. And of course, when they don't bind around like this, it means that they can actually go for the buy right now. And it's going to be 8 case across the board with some utility. And around like this, if they win it, not a bad way to step into the game. But for Espionage, with the MP9 straight, if they convert this to a victory, especially saving a few players and grabbing some of those AKs, this is going to be wild. The nade will open up that smoke. Cabby, very close on the wall. Goes for a little bit too much information there. Maybe telegraphs his push a little bit too much as well. Absolutely gets wrecked. I have no idea what FaZe is doing at the moment. FaZe has been a weird team to watch lately. It's like, I'm not entirely sure how to explain it. They just sometimes they come to some tournaments and they literally look like they don't give a fuck. I'm not entirely sure what to say. And I know that they do. But it just looks like they haven't practiced, they haven't done anything. They just come to lose the game and off to the next one. So hopefully they can grab a bit more control here. What a sad match. Still here. On towards the monster's pipe. Quest. One to drop down Bandito. That's gonna be Mr. with a double kill. Quest gets one in between. And Zodi being left as the sole player, and this is just exactly what we're talking about. A very beautiful round. That is it, Zodi. Back in a 1 versus 3. And a good way for them to work it out. Oh, this year's pick'ems, they're gonna be all pretty much done. Oh god. 11 to 1. How is FaZe this bad? Well, it is what it is. Iceberg with the double to start off the game, of course. Just Glocks on the other side. Mr. pretty much waiting for somebody to go for the boost. They do grab one of those AKs that they lost. That's a deal on the hands of Mango also. So, a few potential shots could have been up to grabs, but no, Lucky shuts it down. Mango and MMS is left alone to make magic happen in a way. Deagle shot from Mango. A few more kills and it's expensive at least. Iceberg with a better angle there on top of the railway. Railing, sorry. 3 kills for him, that's gonna be the 4th. We haven't really seen an ace yet, but a few quad kills already. Nice to see the boys perform. Push through that smoke. Oh, Bandito is gonna have the wrong angle when it goes through that smoke. West plays that angle very well. Pretty much just runs through that smoke and gets taken down quickly before he actually even gets any control. It's done. So the first entry goes for the side of Espionage. CT side working very well. Even getting a little bit of information. Alright. A slow round. A minute being played with a few extra seconds off the clock. And FaZe is about to get absolutely ass-handed. I have no idea how they can... What is happening? Cabby with a double spray. Drops down Mango and Regan. And now it's all shoot low for that. Push this up. Wait a minute. Lucky doesn't actually hit that shot. What? I never understood the ops. How can he actually miss the easy shots and hit one of the hardest shots ever? But it's okay. Iceberg takes care of MMS. And that is pretty much going to be Zodi. Well, before I actually even could got on to building him up, he's already been dropped. So, absolute unit of a man here. 0 rounds to the board for Viperio. Overpass was one of their played maps in, according to HLTV. Nice nade, jugs, and does a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the Opper gets run down. Zodi drops down Cabby, meanwhile. And it's just going to be a full push towards the A side. A double spray coming in from the side. Iceberg controls that spray like a champ. Oh god, even almost a second one. Look at that. Iceberg gets one more on top of the board. Makes it a triple kill. And meanwhile, well, Wes, the only thing he has to do is pretty much just wing into the fight. Gets the kill. 6 on a board. Still not a lost round. That came pretty close. Still, we're pretty much on the lead here. Not a bad way. So, 150, and it's a buy from the side of Viperio. We're pretty much still just hoping for it to work out. A few taps coming in from that AK. Regan is the one to actually start off with, well, contact here, I guess. Mister gets away from that flank. Oh, the boost doesn't work out. Lucky does actually spot the player. Goes for the second information peek, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Lucky didn't hit any of the shots. Absolutely wrecked. Gets chased down. And it works out so well for the side of Viperio, but here, they're still fighting. Cabby grabs one of those frags. Meanwhile, from the cross, this is just going to be a shutdown. A nice cross angle. Cabby with Iceberg, making sure that they are doing it. Nice kill from the monster as well. Face plan just got wrecked. Hole and Mullen. Look at this. The first, the second, and the third. Even from monster. Every single angle. They have no idea what's happening. Not bad at all. My money is GG. Somebody said Viper will win, it's fixed, okay. So, we haven't really heard from that person again, so it is what it is. Alright, a double spray coming in from Mister. Even goes for the third one. Doesn't really land that last shot, but it doesn't matter. Quest, one to take his own double. This is pretty much just an investment round from Viperio. It's just not working out at the moment. They're pretty much just throwing everything against the machine. The machine just keeps slapping back double as hard. 8 on a board. 0 for Viperio. Zilch. And off we go. A new attempt. Of course, now the money is getting a little bit more balanced than the T side as they have that loss bonus for pretty much every single round. And for, well, it's been for a while now, but and from here on out as well. I'm not entirely sure if there's even enough rounds to be played for it to impact their money anymore. Through the smoke, a few pops, Mister pretty much controls the monster area a little bit better. They do lose their teammate at the start. That's going to be Quest to go down. Lucky still holding a good angle if they go for the double peek. Oh, the boost on top. Spots the player, doesn't really get the shot. Lucky has had a couple of problems with that op so far. Oh, from there you actually go to the tunnel. Oh, now I understand. Okay, because there is supposed to be a way to get the access towards the train that actually goes across the map here. And on this map you can actually buy the tickets over at the long portion of the bathrooms. And this is the first time that I actually understood that there's like a cage that is closed that you can actually walk towards the railing. Doesn't actually have anything to do anything. Nev count from got you forgot to pass. Okay. Stop talking yapping. Stop yapping in the chat. What is blood yapping about in the chat? What is blood yapping about? That is the most annoying sentence I've ever said. What is blood yapping about? What is blood yapping about? I hate the 2000s. Alright, Lucky finally lands a shot with that op. Well, then something works. That is going to be the counter kill coming in from Cabby. One more on the board. Bandito brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Seems like A side is the right answer, but Lucky finally stepping up with that op. The problem is, though, they already exposed him. And it's a 1 versus 1 on the side. Mister been playing so well so far. Oh, look at the time running out. Didn't actually even notice that one. And the pump. Oh, no! The jump and pump on top of the box. Mister makes it look like a video game. Well, it kind of is. But even a kill after the time. Watch Magic come back. So I'm just going to time you out because you're talking so much yapping at the moment. For the sake of our sanity. For the sake of your own sanity. Quiet down. Actually pulled out the cord again. A 13-0 on the boards at the moment. Pretty much almost the same similar score. Well, this is pretty much the same similar scoreline that we saw from phase on Overpass. Eternal Fire absolutely wrecked him 13-1. The question is, can Viperio win 1? Just a shooting gallery all across the server. This isn't even fun anymore. A few taps coming in from those Tech 9s. That's the second one. Quest makes it happen. MMS on the floor as a body. Espionage 10 on the board. Well, they're feeling good. They're feeling good. On Ancient, they looked like a team that you cannot mess with. But here on Overpass, we have problems. Big ones. 2 rounds left on the board to play with. That's all that. I'm gonna unban you now, of course. You're free again, peasant. Through the smoke, even a dink coming in. Oh, Regan catches that bullet. Oh, that has to hit. Top of the box there. Nice shot. Lucky catches Regan. The player that took the first dink is gonna take even a second dink from that op. Mango catches Gabby. So at least they keep the numbers kind of straight. Close hold. Lucky just stepping into the fight. Directly to the dome. Actually, that's a... what is it called? Like a... shot to the... I forgot the name that I had for that. A shot to the... it's like stomach or something. There was like another name for it. Very bad place to take a bullet. But it's okay. A 3 versus 3. On B side, you can already see a little bit of a revolt coming in from the side of Quest. Actually spotting the player dropping down to the water. Meanwhile, from the monster, that is going to be a very nice swing from Quest, but already on the backlines, that's going to be Iceberg. If they don't check this, that's going to be a problem. Molotov and a smoke. And behind the smoke, he goes to true coming play. Oh, God. That is going to be the plan being taken care of quickly. Even a headshot on the run. Iceberg. He makes it look easy. Viperio, they barely can catch a break. Not a break has been caught. And that has to be bullying. Why you bully me? I have no idea. G2 and FaZe on the same spot. This is incredible at the moment. I just cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe it. This is insane. Smoke to take care of the Molotov one towards the player. That's going to be MMS to swing in too long with his teammate. Could they actually find a round here? Bandito, the one to take the double kills at the start. MMS with one, and this literally could be the scoreline from FaZe versus Eternal Fires. Can they keep this up? Maybe have a little bit of good luck. Few shots here and there. Still looking, still hoping. And it's going to be Regan with the kill and Quest left in a 1 versus 5. Of course, it's going to try. It doesn't really matter at this point. It gets one of the kills, but it's going to be quickly traded by MMS, and that is pretty much all she wrote. So, the pistol needs to be won by the Viperio, and it needs to literally be one of the most perfect CT sides we've ever seen on EPL, or it is done. To be honest, they do have 1 round of a buffer, so... Well, off we go. Pistol will be the way to go here. It's just a Glock straight. A lot of utility from the side of Espionage. Okay. They definitely want to fight for the bomb plant at least, not just to go down. Cabby, the beautiful entry with Mister on the double. Oh god, this is not the way to go. They needed the pistol by Viperio with a man alive at the moment. And the round gets just wrecked before it actually even starts. What is happening on the server at this point? MMS the one to step in. Oh, he's not going to find anything. Just that 1 kill is going to be enough. Not even for him. And the first round out of the 2 to play with already lost here in the second half. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, push towards middle. The leading group from the guys pretty much trying to do agent stuff on the server. That deal won't be funny, pretty much anything. Mango will be chased down by that Max 10, and that is pretty much it. Oh, the truck already being ran down. Just kills across the site, and the only 2 players alive is going to be Bandito with Regan, and I think it's pretty much done. Espionage absolutely destroyed them here on Overpass, not even actually giving them a chance. It's all done and dusted. Is it gonna be even a knife kill? Don't do it. Don't do it. They already feel bad. Already we have a knife kill on the stream. Don't give them another one. Don't do it. They're British for a reason. They can't make it. It's not their fault that they don't know how to play CS. But I think that's it. So it's gonna be the last knife kill. Done. 2-10. Viperio absolutely schooled on a turn map. That's not even fun. I'm not entirely. I have nothing to do with that. I'm not going to be stepping into that ring. So that's pretty much done. A 2-1. To be honest, if it on a scoreline it looks a little bit closer than it actually is, but it is what it is. Espionage winning their counterpart. So that's gonna be a game against ECLOT on the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, Sashi are going to go against Viperio for the lower bracket round number 2. So, that is a tough game in the future, but it is what it is. I am your caster and your host, Donut. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'll be leaving as we are done for today. So, EPL Season 11, and this is Division 2. Hopefully you guys had a good time. See you in the future.